Hey everybody, and welcome to D4, where I, Devin,
And I, Dustin, co-DM a physician game
of Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
We have a few little bit of announcements to get through tonight before we get going with tonight's episode. Starting out with, you may not be as obsessed with dice as much as Goblin. But if you're like us, you probably still think they're pretty awesome. And like us, you probably think it's always great to have a new set for every character you own. Every single character needs its own set of dice. At least mine does. But that can get super expensive, and we understand that. But that's because that's great, because we're here to give you a 10% discount code for Die Hard Dice using D4JAN. That way you can order their amazing dice selection to save money, as well as help fund and promote D4. We appreciate it so much. Die Hard Dice appreciates it, and you'll love your new dice. Everybody wins. So remember, D4JAN at dieharddice.com.
And tonight we are joined by Babs the Bat, once again, returning as the lovably neurotic and adorably ADHD doggy adventurer Fetch. That's right, if you're tuning in now, the adventurers are all currently dogs. Well, except for one cat. And with that, let's hear from our sponsors.
Life is hard when you're not even a foot off the ground on the shoulder. Being a Chihuahua wasn't as fun as maybe people thought it would be. The world's always looking down on you, constantly shaking even when you're sweltering hot. And your skull just feels too small for the eyes in your head. But when life feeds you Chihuahuas, you gotta Chihuahua up. The question is how? Well, that's what we're here to help you with tonight. If you're feeling like a Chihuahua right now, if you're feeling low to the ground, if you're feeling angry at the world, yapping at everything that goes by, you need something that directs your energy forward. So why don't you make your Chihuahua into a Browawa? And I can help you with that. With the Player Bundle. D&D Beyond is right now giving away a Player's Bundle that includes the Player's Handbook, Xanthar's Guide to Everything, Sword Coast Adventurer's Guide, and Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. Everything you need to feed that little Chihuahua protein so it turns into a Browawa. Big old chest, Rottweiler body with that Chihuahua head right behind it. Think of all the power that packs. That's what we're giving away tonight. And if you don't get it here, you still get it at dndbeyond.com. Get the Player's Bundle. Turn the Chihuahua into a Browawa. Don't let the world look down on you anymore, just because your legs are 3 inches long.
You know what's hot right now? Sea shanties. And with that, you have adventurers, deadly quest survivors, and they're looking for a tale. They're fierce and fearsome folk. They pass through foes like smoke. In exploits they have yet to fail. You decided on a lark to run a story dark, something with terror and teeth. You picked up Curse of Strahd, and with a certain nod, removed your laptop from its sheath. Now get yourself to beetleandgrim.com. And in their store, you can get your order on. Time travel through the mists with maps and book lists of scenes terrible and great. Don't forget the coins inside, encounter cards astride, a DM screen of the highest rate. With Beetle and Grim Curse of Strahd Legendary Box, you will knock off each and every of your PC socks. Oh, head on over to beetleandgrim.com and get yourself a legendary Curse of Strahd box. It's awesome. It has coins, it has maps, it even has finger puppets. Finger puppets, y'all. How many games could benefit from finger puppets? All of them. I'm just saying. beetleandgrims.com.
And as long as we're on the subject of pirates, let me be telling ye a tale about Eldrit's Foundry, which has just added a new thing for buccaneers, marauders, and corsairs everywhere. The Pirate Set. Yar, full of fantastic hats. And if that not be your liking, they just added a new wizard hat, along with skulls and stacks of books, anything you need to make sure your character is represented the way they should be. Yar, like a pirate, or whatever else you wanted to do. But pirate's probably best. Check it out at Eldritch Foundry. And if you want to win an Eldritch Foundry for your own, enter here by putting in hashtag Eldritch into the chat for a chance to win your own pirate or whatever else you want. Yar!
I know, I'm hooked.
Oh,
Get out.
Yeah.
The door's that way.
Yar.
You know, it does suck that sailors are of that era and remembered for sea shanties and drinking and not wishing with every bone in their body that they weren't forced via impressment into being sailors. But that's fine. We're just going to focus on the positivity here, which is the songs that came out of it. And not make it weird. We're not going to make this weird. We're not, not like, you know, like there's a lot of life's questions, like why are sea shanties trending and why are chihuahuas? And like part of those things is like why, if you're not already following all of RockPunch ATL's social media, you can find us all on every social media you can find, honestly. Oh, not every single one, but the popular ones, the ones that matter, like Twitter and Instagram and Facebook. Those are the ones, and of course, obviously YouTube and Twitch, which is, you know, we're here together on that. So you already knew about that one. So you should definitely do that and sing and drink and chihuahuas while you do it.
But no pirates.
But no pirates.
No pirates.
That's rude.
Yeah. But if you do want to score
Did you
yourself
steal a car? Gosh.
some nice booty, you can head over to d4dnd.com where we have a lovely treasure trove of things you could get with your own gold. That's all I got. Pirate themed. Oh, chihuahuas. You can put a chihuahua in one of our mugs. They're that
A
small.
little teacup chihuahua.
It'll be the saddest thing you ever do,
Or the
but you'll
cutest.
do it in style.
So adorably hateful. But without further ado, let us immerse ourselves.
Into the Chronicles of D4.
So, last time on delightfully dystopian Dungeons and Doggies, Voss met up with Bonnie to learn of a division happening amongst the doppelgangers before he talked to Mert about joining the Harpers. He was brought in as a bright candle, the same title that Harold and V hold, for the tremendous amount of work he has done for the city so far, including organizing a coup against the underground network that infects Waterdeep. The party meets up and settles their debt with Mert to negotiate a deal where they bring him on as a silent partner at a reduced percentage of profits from the tavern. The next morning, they gather in the common room to read the Keymaster, as they got sucked into the final story of the dog book adventures given to them by Who's a Good Boy Yeshua, a Saint Bernard cleric of man, and his trusty skeptic rogue Dachshund. No, get down.
They enter a dystopian modern world where they find that they are in fact dogs themselves. Well, except for Vinley, who is a feline necro-meowser. They find themselves in an abandoned city, overtaken by nature and overrun by rabid dogs known as Yellers. Before being overtaken by the infected, they meet up with a quirky and spastic wild sorcerer golden retriever named Fetch, who scolds them for not being so carefree in the Badlands, which they learn are old cities now overrun by Yellers, Yakkers, Prowlers, and Cujos. And they are in the heart of New Bork City.
Through a series of successfully navigating and hiding through the old city buildings and skyscrapers, they lose the horde of Yellers as the zombie-like dogs seem to be drawn to something else. At the ruins of an old abandoned gas station, Seisha spots and flies off to save a German Shepherd Ranger named Wanna Go Outside, who is happy to see the rest join into the battle to save him. In the chaos, Fetch's wild magic summons a unicorn to help, while Wanna Go and a few of the BFGs suffer a few bites from the infected, and it is unclear if they have been afflicted by the disease or not.
As they run and find shelter, they hear the screams of the Yellers outside as they fight against Hofril, the celestial unicorn, who is buying them some time to escape. Most places you all passed by are strange to you and almost completely barren with little to hide behind. Some buildings had torn open entranceways or large glass walls shattered, leaving only gaping maws of concrete and metal behind it. You race through the buildings and cut down a nearby alleyway, leaving the chaos behind. You hear the painful neighing of Hafril battling the horde of buying you time. You look back and meet his eyes in your head. You hear in Celestial,
"Do not mourn my death, for great achievement is born from great sacrifice. Live today, so you may save tomorrow." In a burst of golden embers that erupt from Hafral, you watch as the overgrowth bursts to life and entangles most of the Yellers that descend upon the majestic celestial being. With a moment to spare, everyone dips into one of the only buildings to be a steady fortress in a sea of disheveled, empty concrete husks. What you enter is an extravagant entranceway of marble and metal, now left in disrepair, covered in debris and trash that beckons you in.
small bedrolls covered in blood and other unknown fluid stains litter the darkest corners. A small fear washes over you as you are unsure if they are old remnants left behind long past or signs you will stumble upon the former owners now turned infected. Some of you are hurt from the previous fight, and you can hear the sounds of more Yellers rushing towards the commotion, with possibly only a few seconds to prepare. The building is solid, but there are tarnished brass double doors you entered is hollowed in the center from the glass that once stood there. Wanago takes a few steps further into the building and leans against a wall, obviously tired from the battle and however long he has been on his own.
Seisha is going to cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level on herself.
Okay.
Whoa, that was a wild ride. Let's not do that again.
I agree. Wanna go? Are you okay?
Oh. Yeah, I'm okay. Just tired. I've been at this all day. Let's just find somewhere here a little safer to rest, and I'll be fine. Then we can play who has a more tragic backstory.
Oh, I didn't know we were gonna play that game.
Go to the roof to look for a safer place, or any place that I can get a good idea of the city.
I fast would win that game.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with the Chihuahua.
Okay.
Wow, yeah.
Okay, you can make a perception check because you are on the ground floor, looking for a place that will lead up.
Okay. 25, a natural 20.
Oh,
Nice.
okay. You first notice from a quick scan the large marble and wood table overturned with one leg broken, giving way to the large metal chandelier crashed down upon it. Against one of the far walls is a large, smooth bar counter, but void of any shelves or remnants of old bottles. In its stead, you see multiple strange, flat, rectangular black mirrors, most of which are broken and scattered across the floor. Although unprotected and open, it looks to be a quick and easy choice of somewhere to hide behind. You also notice that the double doors are shattered, like the center of them, where glass once stood, is open to the outside world.
Looking for shelter or safety, you see some overgrown trees whose roots now burst from the old pots and grow up the walls and into the stone floor. Behind them is a path that leads to a short, dead-end hallway with multiple strange metal two-way sliding doors, one of which you can see is barely cracked open but could be a passageway to safer shelter.
Not knowing the full extent of what is in here. Oh, I forgot Vinley is with me. I turn around in a circle and look at her and say, "Can you send Savard forward to check?"
Yes, I will send Savard up through the weird metal doors, and he'll kind of whoop through it, and I will grab onto the Chihuahua and hesitate for a second because I'm confused as to where to put the hand for a brief second, and then put it on the Chihuahua shoulder.
Okay. Vinley, you were helping, also looking around, and amongst the old bedrolls left behind from others surviving in the Badlands, you find a small, old, rusted tin lunchbox. Expecting to find molded food, you instead find a small medical kit. And could you roll a d6, please?
Yes. 2.
You find 3 bandages, so you have 3 uses of a healer kit.
Yes. Okay.
As you and as Voss comes over and tells you this, you send out Savard, and Savard flies down the short hallway past the overgrowth of trees. The sound of yellers outside grow closer, but the yips, barks, and yelling howls seem to have subsided into the quieter growl as they lumber through the streets hunting down prey. The unnerving feeling of your hair standing on end fills you with dread, as it is uncertain if they can hear you inside. You continue Savard down the path, where you see 4 tarnished brass doors that look like they slide into the wall.
I found more doors.
What was behind the one?
It sounded like yellows, but that could have just been...
No, the yellers are, you can hear them outside, and that's from the 2 double doors that are closed, but can still be traversed through. There is a small crack that it would be enough to get your fingers in. I guess Savard could crawl through? Yeah. Okay. As Savard crawls through,
you see what appears to be a small 10-foot metal-walled room. As Savard looks around, you see to your right, one of the walls has a numerical order of buttons from 1 to 40, as well as a few other weird, strange symbols and arrows.
It's a small room with buttons and symbols in it. I'm not quite sure. It looks like something from the Temple of Gond, but that's the best I can surmise. It looks safe and well hidden.
All right, maybe. How big was it on the inside?
Well, it's about 10 feet in any direction, right?
It's not a lot of room to put 8 people in.
Well, they're dogs.
yeah, but you're like people-sized dogs.
Oh.
Oh, we are?
Yeah.
Except me.
Wait,
get to
how
have that
tall am
burden.
I?
You are, I would say, somewhere around like 5'5". Seisha is closer to like 5'9", 5'10", standing on the hind
Big.
legs.
Dog,
Voss-
a big beagle.
Voss is about gnomish size. So he is considered small in stature, but not.
I am a chihuahua on its hind legs. Yes, I understand.
Am I considered small as well?
You are considered small as well.
Everybody else is medium.
Small cat.
Well, let's at least get into the hallway so they can't see us from the street.
That's a good plan.
Yeah, it sounds. Yeah, we should keep moving.
Joe will go and help our guest. His name I cannot remember. You want to go? She's gonna go help. Do you want to go?
Just want to go.
Want to go? Okay.
Yep.
Can I look at him and give him a once over with my eyes as far as medicine goes to see if he's still if there's anything obviously wrong with him that's making him is he pulled an ankle or something like that?
Sure, go ahead and make a medicine check.
16.
16.
He's got you can definitely see that. I mean, he's been pretty
messed up.
I mean, he just got annihilated. There's singe marks on his fur from a fireball.
Oh, wonder what about.
And as you're looking him over, he's just
you see a gaping wound on his arm, and he looks down, and it's bitten almost all the way down to the bone. And he looks back up you with a slight smirk.
What? This? Nah. It's just an allergic reaction to something I scavenged to eat. Why? Does it look bad?
It looks pretty bad. Inside of a 9.
He's being sarcastic and playful.
Yeah.
He's not being he's.
Yeah, you watched that happen. That was one of the first attacks you watch happen on the top of the roof.
Yeah.
And so you looking him over, he's kind of oh, that's nothing.
Yeah. But he definitely is he's
Yeah. Here, come here. As we're walking down the hallway,
Everybody starts to feel sick. Let me know, and I'll take care of it.
good idea.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast level 1 Cure Wounds on that wound specifically. Well, first of all, does it look infected?
It's fresh.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
fresh. You can see dried and fresh blood matted to the fur.
So
But
I'll
there's no obvious signs of infection or anything like that.
Yeah.
I'll grip him with my little cat paw, and the nails will bite down into him for a second, and it will administer the Cure Wounds into that area. And
And he goes, ah, ooh. oh, yeah. Oh, that's.
sorry, my
Go ahead
magic
and
is
roll.
a little hurtful sometimes. Then we will continue heading down the hallway to the metal doors.
Okay, so I think it would be a really good idea if we just kind of waited out for a few minutes and let the yellers go away. Or the yakkers. Yeah. Those were yakkers.
Preferably
Is there a difference between the yakkers
Yeah.
have the spew and the
Yeah.
yellers are just
Yeah, I told you. Don't they totally suck.
I forgot.
Oh, yeah.
So then we should start looking for the church. 'Cause I'm on a quest. I don't know if I told you, but I'm on a quest.
Several times, yes.
Okay.
Okay,
Good.
we should find a place to just take a breather. Let's.
That room looks good.
If we're done playing around, I mean, you're definitely not from the Badlands. We should move up.
No.
Uh,
Where do
hey.
you think you guys were from?
Detroit, remember?
And
Detroit.
want to go just look.
No. We decided you were not from Detroit.
Stop!
Now, that was
Hey, move now. Talk less. Yellers and yakkers outside. Sorry, I didn't mean to get snippy, but there's a time to talk and a time to move, and the time is to move.
I go to the metal doors. I'll try to slide them open quietly.
Okay, go ahead and make a strength check.
I will assist.
Okay.
And as sets want to go down and goes over and assist.
Pure strength.
Yeah, athletics is fine.
Yeah, and you
Okay.
see as Wanago says that, he kind of starts moving to look
55.
around the corner a bit to see if there's any other area that we could find.
25.
Quickly and quietly, there's a small creak of grinding metal that gives way to your efforts, but it opens up into a 10-foot square room that looks to be made of metal, and to your right there is a series of buttons from 1 to 40 and a few other strange symbols.
It's in a language I understand?
There's no words. It's literally just one numbered 1 to 40.
That means in a numerical system I understand?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Have I seen anything like this before?
Would I be fairly familiar with this?
Gonna make her make a dog lore check.
I would say that you've probably come across one before in the Badlands because they're fairly common. But do you know what they do? No.
Okay. Guys.
Yes, I'm listening.
I really want to push one of the buttons.
Me too.
I think.
Go ahead, I guess.
Number just in case.
Here. And she covers her eyes and she just pushes one.
Oh god.
Okay. As you press one of the buttons, it sinks into the wall, and you hear an audible click. But nothing happens. You try more and more and more, and you just run your hands down all of them, and realize that whatever purpose it once had, it no longer works in this desolate world.
Do I see any other entrances or exits in this room anywhere?
As you go to look up, you hear Wanago sit down on a metal brass framed luggage just outside. As there is a stack of carts against a few others, and the mountain of already pilfered old luggage falls and shifts with the weight as the dolly moves, revealing a door previously hidden and barricaded.
As he is like going to sit down on this, he says, the metal kennels don't really do anything. We have to find the stairs. And then as he sits down and this hits and it slides and rolls away, he cringes at the sound and then looks up. Oh, hey, look, you found it. Good job.
Thanks. Stuff like that just happens when I'm around. Things just happen.
Everyone in the stairs. Let's go.
I go.
Let's go.
I'll take up the rear.
I'm gonna grab you said there was like luggage sitting there?
Yes.
I'm gonna grab like 2 bags and drag them through the door, and when the door closes, I'm gonna put the luggage in front of the door.
Okay, got it. You're using it for barricading purposes.
Yeah.
You pick it up and you notice that most of it has already been pilfered through, so it doesn't have a lot of heft to it, as scavengers throughout however many years this has been going on have gone through the Badlands looking for things that could aid them in survival. But you do have them. But as you clear the doorway, you find that the door has a small rectangular window pane covered in stains of bodily fluids, obscuring any vision inside. Do you still push forward?
Yeah, I think so.
Sure.
Our only option.
Okay.
I will move into the shadows.
Okay. Wanago steps forward.
Yeah, I can't have you country folk getting hurt in the big city. Let me go first. Best case, we get lucky and it's nothing more than wind or anything else back there. Worst case, it's the vet man come up from the shadows who speaks with thunder sent to capture us and separate us for all eternity. Yeah, you should have seen the looks on your faces. I got a point.
I am insulted that you think that I am just some country bumpkin farm dog when I am well traveled. I am on a quest, sir.
I've only been in Detroit, so.
Right.
I got a 22 in stealth. I press forward while this argument is happening.
First time being
this is happening while I'm walking.
Okay.
Yeah. So So he kind of just looks at you and just smiles like a playful smile. Looks to you, V. Beaks, you catch my back with your bone blade. Short stuff, you slip under. Good job. Pretty Boy and Bad Luck, you stay in the middle with Spaz. Tin Can, you take the rear.
Okay. I have a name. It's No Down Good Girl. Thank you. No Down is fine.
Voss,
My
as you
bad.
move forward,
Oh,
the
my
door
hand charge.
opens to a dark, nearly pitch black hallway as a mangy, lithe Weimaraner jumps up from the kennel, knelt position in front of a wall and lunges forth towards you.
I'm assuming he gets first strike.
I'm pretty sure that does not. That is a 12.
That misses, but I retaliate immediately.
Okay.
Not a Weimaraner.
Weimer.
Weimaraner.
Let's not have pity for the thing that just attacked me.
Well, a lot of things attack you, boss.
Yeah.
Oh man, do they? Shit, that's a 1.
Okay. With your miss, it takes its second attack. Does a 24 hit?
Oh yeah.
All right. You're gonna take.
So 6 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I bet you do. That's a 10.
Okay. Thank you. With that, over your shoulder, you see a short sword come in as Wanago kind of just lunges forward and stabs at it twice. Hitting it both times. What are the rest of you all doing? V, you were right behind him. Do you come in with the Behir Blade? Go ahead and make an attack roll as well.
I do.
Okay.
Anybody else casting magics? Anything
Yeah.
like that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Okay, 24 hit.
24
hits.
definitely hits, yeah.
Okay. And that is going to be 15 damage. I didn't rage, so.
Okay, between Wanago's 2 strikes and your first strike with the Behir Blade, you easily cut down this emaciated dog as it slams down into it. You instantly strike him down in a semi-organized chaos of carnage. The gray-skinned canine man seems more like a skeleton than a living creature as you see his skin clings to his accentuated, defined bones.
My heart.
You also notice a heavy twine rope wrapped around his neck that leads to a nearby stairwell banister that stopped him just short of the door before you could put him out of his misery.
Hide him out there.
Looking around, you see something scrawled across the walls in blood, but there seems to be no victims lying around nearby besides the one that you have just laid out. No bones and no signs of intense struggle. Anybody doing anything?
Wait, what does it say?
You can look to see if it says anything.
Yeah.
I like to see if it says anything.
I want to
Yeah.
investigate.
Okay, you roll investigation, V roll perception,
I would
Um,
like to assist, if
okay.
possible.
100%. We
Okay,
can have
that's
someone
a 21 for perception.
Okay, and if someone is assisting Vinley,
Sure.
Back
Okay.
at the door.
Yeah, I'll also keep a look.
Do I need to roll? For...
no, we're gonna.
Okay.
She rolled with
Advantage.
advantage.
okay.
yeah.
You want me
So,
to roll with advantage, Voss?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah. 22. Oh, wait, no, 23. That's a 23.
There you go.
All right. So Vinley and Voss, you search over the body covered in tattered leathers, covering a tunic. Tucked under the tunic is a red collar with a metal nameplate that reads "Catch It," and with it is a metal chain necklace that holds the purple palm symbol of a man. Of man.
Fetch. You would know that a
Uh-huh.
collar
Uh-huh.
is a wedding symbol, like a wedding ring,
Oh.
And
but it holds the name of the betrothed,
of the person
Uh,
wearing it or the other person?
the other person. So you
So they
wear
switched
your
Oh.
spouse's-
collar. They're
You guys are killing me with this.
You also find a letter tucked into the inner vest pocket. It is slightly stained in blood and reeks of unwashed body.
Yeah,
Um,
copy.
I re-
And
We're gonna
It's a
send you
dog.
that letter.
I wonder if it's a letter to his
Lover.
his Pookie Boo Boo.
Catch it.
Pookie comes. Pookiekins.
They're called Pookie Boo Boos.
Oh.
That's what, like, when you're together with someone like forever and you like get married and stuff, they're your Pookie Boo Boo.
Pookie Boo Boo.
Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And you trade collars
Yeah.
and everything, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Like we've
Oh, yeah.
always done.
Yeah.
All right. So that I just sent you the letter, Vinley.
If you would like to read it out loud.
I will. My darling Ketchet, I'm not sure if you will ever read this, so it may be more for me in my last hours, but if you do, I hope you do not find it selfish. I pray to Mans you find it in your heart to forgive me for leaving you and our amazing little ones. Wait and stay. Although I find it harder and harder to find Mans out here in the Badlands, I know they are watching over me, just as they will watch over you. Tell our sons they are good boys and that their father is very proud of them. I won't be coming home, but know that I'll always be with you. Do not lose faith in the ones that watch over us. My search may have failed, but one day someone will save us. May you sit at the feet of Mans and be anointed a good dog. I will find you at the farm waiting at the door, patiently teeming with excitement for the day you walk through it to join me. Your loyal and brave watchdog, Drop It, Let Go.
Oh, Drop It didn't get to send this letter to Catch It. I should deliver this letter. I should find her.
They should
Finley
turn around and
pulls
look
out
at the
a
dog
book.
that we put down and just is very quiet.
All right, you're very quiet, Goblin. Just so you know,
I can't.
you sound so far away.
All right, I'm gonna have a mic in the screen. Is that better?
That's fine.
Still
You're
quiet.
still super
You're still
quiet.
really quiet.
Yeah.
Can you turn up the
Is
volume?
it using that mic?
Yeah, double check and make sure you're using that mic because that happened last week with Babs.
While that is happening, those that are looking over the wall,
So that would be V and Fetch. Do that.
methodically written in blood across the mildew-covered stone white wall, you see the inverted palm of Mans with a circle missing in its center. Encircling the symbol is a prayer we are sending. If you want to read that.
I sent that to UV.
Okay. I keep faith in my masters so that I may obey their will, for their will helps me protect all from the unknown. It gives me strength to defend my home and bite any who endanger me and those I love. I am loyal to the truth and will fetch any of those that feel left behind or thrown away so that I will be seen as a good dog.
As you read all of this out loud, and you see the German Shepherd shake his head in sorrow towards the keeled over dead emaciated gray-furred man before sighing at the thought of walking up a flight of stairs.
We don't have the luxury of time to mourn the loss. Secure the door with the rope, he'll say towards you, Voss, and let's head up these borking stairs. What I
do
would
it.
go for a roller chair and some ramps right about now.
It seems like some sort of prayer.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Okay.
You gotta keep going.
Yeah.
Cat Vinley did take a moment to open her Book of the Dead and write "Drop It, Let It Go" on one of the pages.
Fetch will hold out her paw to Vinley for the letter, and then she will also take Drop It's collar off of him and say, my next quest is to find her and to let her know what happened.
Very well. She'll hand you the letter.
You kind of see Wanago give you a nod as you say that, but starts to head, kind of looking towards you, Voss, to see if you are starting to get the rope. Yeah, and then he'll start making his way up the stairs.
Use a rope use check.
Yep.
All right.
How well lit is it in here?
Not well lit at all.
That is a natural 20, 25.
Nice.
Okay.
You easily use the rope to loop it through the angular looped handle of the door and tie it off to the handrail of the stairwell next to it. It gives a little, but keeps the door from opening for almost anyone to squeeze through. It's so well done.
Are the yakkers and all of them attracted to light?
Yeah, but I don't think we're... He kind of looks around. There's really no windows or anything else here. I think we're...
Okay.
I think we're safe.
Seisha casts light on her shield.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right.
You make it up the first couple flights of stairs, checking every door along the way for some sign of safety.
A lot of what you come across is heavily barred doorways from fallen or purposely placed debris. The rest is dangerous hallways of collapsed walkways. About 7 stories up, you come to another doorway that opens easily into a less precarious hallway. Wanago goes straight for the first door before holding up his flopped over ear and presses it against the stained white door as he strains to listen inside.
Can I assist him with that?
Sure. Pretty good actually. He got a. Yeah. We're helping. I forgot. All right. Got a pretty decent. He got a 16. And he kind of puts and he. I don't hear anything. I think it's good.
I don't hear anything either.
And he will kind of short sword ready. You kind of again you see him like reach for an arrow and draw a short sword as he kind of pushes over. You can definitely tell he's much more comfortable with a bow than he is with a sword.
If it makes you feel better, I was going to grab your bow before the unicorn showed up.
It's okay. I'm alive because of y'all. And he'll push open.
And the door opens to reveal a small room seemingly untouched by time or destruction juxtaposed to the rest of the city. The air is stale and fills your nose with a scent of what the feeling of being forgotten would probably smell like. Most of the linens on the 2 queen beds are riddled with moth damage, which Wanago seems to pay no mind as he sits down with a heavy weighted sigh of temporary relief. Another black rectangular mirror faces towards the bed, but does not reflect as well as the silver polished one in the dry bathroom over a sink with a waterless faucet. The canine ranger looks at you all with tired eyes as his tongue hangs long from his mouth.
Hey, thanks for saving me. It was looking real bad out there for me. I was doing a supply run and panicked when I felt an unknown nearby. Ran and fell into a stagnant pool of water in the crater of a shallow sinkhole, and man, the noise caught the attention of a forking yeller. I killed them, but it was too late. Howls and caused a horde, and I found myself about to be overrun. It's a good thing you lot showed up when you did, otherwise I'd have been torn apart.
What's an unknown?
Well, you think the yellers and yakkers are bad? Well, you ever been up against a hunting pack of prowlers or seen the destruction of a Cujo? Well, the unknown are worse. They lurk in the shadows. They're the booming sounds from the screaming light in the clouds. They're the breath on the back of your neck that causes your hackles to stand on end. They're the invisible, the unknowable, the plague that courses through the yeller's veins. They're fear incarnate itself. Pray to whatever you wish. No one will save you when an unknown are around. And then he'll kind of... And you know, bad part is, we gotta go back out there soon, even though we just got inside.
Do you happen to know where there's it was a church to Mans is what we're looking for, right?
Yeah. No one knows where it is.
Oh.
Somewhere here. We just gotta find it.
Wanago looks at you with a disappointed and confused look on his face.
I know where a church is, but it's on the other side of the city, opposite direction, away where I imagine the closest kingdom is. Away from the closest kingdom. I passed it on my last scavenger run. Why do you want to go there? Wait, you don't actually believe in man, do you? You think in a world like this that man exists? If man exists, they abandoned us and left us all out in the cold like strays.
But what if man was one of us? Just a dog like one of us.
Don't listen to them. They talk crazy sometimes. But don't worry, they're not infected.
And I
still haven't figured them out. But
I would.
Wanago will speak up. Delusional and lost just like the rest. I'm here to tell you, you're just as much astray as I am. Ain't no man's going to come down and save you. They're gone. They left us and they're never coming back. It used to
Just because you don't directly feel the touch of man's doesn't mean they're not there. Sometimes we have to fend for ourselves, but man's is still there.
It was the magic of the man's that healed your arm, after all.
I saw a vision. I saw a man. And I'm standing by that, because that sounds believable.
And I'm on a quest.
So we're going to do this thing. We're going to get this. We're going to go to that church, and we're going to fulfill the quest.
Why do you care so much about this church?
Because it's my job. And I'm gonna do my job. And go on this quest to search for the thing I'm looking for. I was tasked to fetch, and fetch is what I do, and it's who I am, down in my core.
Yeah, and we're gonna help her.
Yeah, fetch power.
Yeah.
What are you looking for?
Stuff.
Answers.
Both those things?
Stuff. I know what I'm looking for, but if you don't believe, why would I tell you?
Careful, you
True.
may call that bluff.
He doesn't believe in the man's. He shouldn't get to go to the Church of Man's.
Look.
We need his help if we're going to go to the Church of Mans. We all need to be in on this
Do
together.
we? Because he almost got eaten.
But he knows where it is. And let's be fair, a couple of us almost got eaten.
I almost got eaten.
I'm the only one that hasn't almost gotten eaten.
Well,
Okay, well, I really got
congratulations, but you
chewed
still
on.
can't do it alone.
Look,
I haven't been touched, but thank you.
you don't have to come with us, but you do have to tell us where it is. Otherwise, we're going to wander around this city and eventually die aimlessly.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Me? Or
I
is
would
everybody
like to
talking?
assist. I would like to assist by giving him puppy eyes.
Okay, roll a performance check first. Seizure.
Oh.
wait. Oh, wait.
To see how good your guys are.
21!
Pretty good. It's pretty good.
And so, yeah, you can assist him. So go
Okay.
ahead and roll with advantage, Voss.
That'd be helpful. 15.
I don't
15?
I don't understand what you're doing, but I feel really convinced.
Wanago looks off into the distance, outside the nearby window in a solemn, forlorn contemplation, as if he's a million miles away in a different lifetime.
And ever since you've been arguing with him and like saying he doesn't believe in man, all his look has been, he's just been this 1,000-yard stare. 8 years. It's been 8 years since I saw my sister T-R-E-A-T's smiling face. She worshipped man's and everything they stood for. She sacrificed so much for so many others with no want for anything in return. She did everything right. She wasn't just a good dog. She was the best dog. And the best friend I'll ever have. I always get in trouble. Never really been one for the rules. She never gave up on me, though. I always wanted to be a lone wolf and hated the fact that my older sister felt more like a mother. But she was always there when no one else was.
One day she gets called to do a supply run of baked goods for a nearby town as their wheat crop was low due to a blight caused by the unknown that could not be repelled by the druid's magics. She gladly jumped at the chance to help others like she always did. Something wasn't right. It felt off, at least for me. She told me not to worry, despite my bad feeling, and promised that Mans would protect her. And she left into the dark and stormy night. And she never made it. She was cut down by a band of badgers for no reason. They took nothing from her except her life. They even left the bread to rot and soak in the mud. It was the last time I saw her and the last time I called Bonesbury my home. The day I cursed Man's name. Because how could they, in all their infinite wisdom and goodwill, allow someone like her, to be cut down so desultorily? Look at the world around you and tell me they exist. I don't think they do.
But that's the thing, is now she's with the Mans at the farm. And that's the best place to be, especially after being here. So I know you're really sad, but she's in a better place for sure.
I'll take you, only because you saved me and I owe you. If there's anything left, I know the church pays good money for old artifacts and my supplies are running low anyway. I could use the bones. However, if we want to get there before dark, and trust me, we want to get there before dark because you do not want to be in the city before dark, we're going to have to cut through the old kennel park. We should rest.
Rest is good.
Yeah.
I agree.
Do I know how long it is until dark? Keen mind at all?
Yeah, I know. Judging from where you are, I would say you have about 5 hours until sun sets. So you'd have an hour of rest, and then you have 4 hours to make it across.
Ask him, how long and far away is the journey from the Church of Man from here?
Should take about 3 hours, give or take.
I didn't get close then, but we can spare an hour's rest.
All right, you all can take a short rest.
I'll take a short rest.
And you see Fetch and Wanna Go turn in like 4 circles and then sit down on the ground.
All right, so during this short rest, I need...
is anybody doing healing? You can do your Song of Rest or anything like that, if you so wish.
I'm doing
can't hear you, but I saw the thumbs up.
Song of Rest, for sure.
Okay, so anybody that is rolling any hit die can add a d6 to their...
Wanna Go will be doing that.
Farmed. I will do Arcane Recovery, though.
Okay, sounds good. And everyone who has been bitten, save Seisha, because of her supernatural powers.
I believe that's everybody but Vinley. Did you? I don't think
she has not been bitten.
Yeah, I think it was
Vinley and Fetch did not get touched.
I didn't. Yeah.
Yeah. So
did you get yacked on and have to make a con save?
I didn't get yacked on.
Okay. Yeah. Got it. So I think everybody.
So Harold, V.
Are you down any hit points?
Harold, V, and Voss.
The short rest would have healed me fully.
The short rest only healed me 10 points.
Okay, that's fine. This is separate from that. So
I am down hit points.
So you probably got bit then.
You
did, because there was one that came straight up on you. There was one that came up on you, and Voss flanked it.
Yeah.
I was the only one who was never in melee with a yellow or
I think everybody but Vinley and Seisha. I need you all to make con saves. Everybody.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey. It's a 25.
Okay. Harold?
9.
Don't forget to add your 3.
Oh, 12.
Okay. V?
Natural 1.
Okay.
What was the roll again?
Constitution saving throw.
Sure.
Vinley?
Oh, that's good, actually.
100. I rolled a 100.
Good. Because you auto passed. Fetch.
With the +3, it's a 28.
Okay.
Wait, I get a +3. I mean, it's
Yeah.
still natural
Yeah.
one, but
Yeah.
it would be an 11.
Mighty 11. Well, that's one less than Harold, so.
And then boss.
17.
Okay.
Yeah, when you crit fail, do I even get to add my numbers?
It is a save. Only attacks auto fail.
Oh, okay. In that case, 11. I rolled 11.
Yeah.
Okay. Noted. All right. Thank you.
Oh, come on. That's evil.
Yep. For mechanics' sake, we're not gonna. Only the people that know.
Okay. I do want to let y'all know I got a 3rd and a 1st level spell slot back from.
Okay. Sounds great. After the rest is over, which you see Wanago, just it's like he's been waiting for this for a long time. From what he told you, he's had a very rough day by himself.
Rough.
And very much needed the rest.
You just see him like just.
I resist the urge to make biscuits. With the exposed belly out, I'm just like, oh, I could. No, I'm not. That's weird. No.
I mean, he is wearing leathers and stuff, but we'll say like with him stretched back, there's like the small lower half of his belly showing. So.
Should we get going?
Where y'all from? This is like during the rest, as he's just like kind of sitting around.
You wouldn't believe us if we told you.
Yeah, they keep saying they're from Dogtroit, but obviously they're not from Dogtroit because they don't know about any of the stuff going on around here. And so I call total bork shit.
Okay, fine. I'll admit it. We're not from Dogtoit. We're from Borklahoma, and I sure it's out in the country, and maybe we haven't seen things that you guys have seen, but we just don't want to seem like we don't know what we're doing because obviously we know a little bit about what we're doing.
Borkla, that sounds made up.
That does sound made up. I still don't believe you.
See, we told you. If we told you, you wouldn't believe it.
Go ahead and give me a deception check.
Sure.
Can he have advantage?
I mean, we did spend a little bit of time in Yip Battle.
Yes, you can have advantage because of what Vinley said.
Okay, sure. 18. This is a pretty crappy roll.
I mean, I was helping. What else could you want?
He's like, I mean, I've been a lot of places, but I haven't been everywhere. So
Can I make an inside check?
Sure.
Okay. Yes, not 20.
Oh, damn it.
Sounds made up.
I don't know why you won't tell me where you're from. I thought we were friends.
We've told you a lot of places, and one of the places was true. I guess you'll just have to figure that out for yourself.
And he's like just because I've never heard of it. Like I said, I don't really travel much into the kingdoms anymore.
I'm very mysterious. It's the snout. It really makes me look mysterious.
Fetch will turn to V because she gets along with V a lot better, and she'll be like, "So where are you from?"
Oh,
Tell me, because you have these really cool markings on your fur. I need to know. I've never seen anything like that before.
Yeah, I'm from like real far away. You probably haven't really heard of it. It's called Yip Angeles.
Yeah, with y'all in these names.
And yeah, I'm a roll deception.
Good.
I hope you rolled the natural one you deserve.
So I rolled a 4.
Yeah, that's
about right.
Yeah, that's definitely made up.
Yeah, that is. It's made up. I made it up.
He'll Wanago will look to you, Fetch.
I'm sorry.
Where are you from?
I'm from Berkshire.
Oh, you're about 3 alternating skyballs away from home. You know, if we keep going west, we'll eventually make it out towards the edge of Wolfchester Kingdom to get you back home.
Oh, Wolfchester's real, but Berklahoma isn't.
Wait,
Come on,
wait.
man.
So are you saying that I passed the church on my way in here?
No, other side.
Oh.
Yeah.
God.
How's I haven't been to their kingdom in years. How's Berkshire?
You know, it's lots of fields to run in, some cows to bark at. They're really boring. They don't smell very good.
Neither do I.
I don't spend a lot of time at home anymore because I'm on a lot of quests. And so, yeah, I mostly just do my job and I fetch things because that's what I'm good at.
We gotta get you something to defend yourself with while you don't have a bow, so...
That'd be nice.
Sword.
You know, let's, I don't know, maybe we'll... you want to look around and see if we can find anything in this...
Yep, I do.
Wherever we are? Alright. Yeah, I'll,
Sure.
I'll go with you.
I'll make a general look for anything useful.
Okay.
Me too.
Yeah, I'll let the experts look.
Stacia's just gonna keep an ear out for any sort of movement or anything like that.
Harold, do you want to assist one of us?
I think
Assist Finley.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait, I can give you some assistance. I can be like, you know where I would check if I was a bow hiding on the ground, I would probably be here, and I will give you bardic inspiration.
That's a good idea.
Amazing.
I got an 18.
What's your bardic inspiration?
D8, I think.
Yeah, it's a D8.
I'm gonna use it since it'll be gone before we take off. That's a 31.
Oh my god.
You find everything.
Jeez.
I rolled a natural 20. I have a +6, and then I rolled a 5.
What was your total?
31.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay, so searching through the next couple of rooms, trying to stay quiet to make sure that nothing pops out. Seisha keeping an ear out, making sure that nothing comes up from behind. You don't find like a bow just lying around. However, you do find pieces of like just scraps of things that you could easily makeshift into a bow.
Oh. I pick it all up and I walk it over to Wanago, and I'm like, this should suffice to make a makeshift bow.
He kind of looks at his head tilts, one ear flops, one ear kind of perks up as he looks over it and kind of nods, and then starts whittling away at the wood and stuff, and wrapping the twine around to make a makeshift bow that isn't the greatest, but will definitely work.
Yeah. Yeah. It'll definitely give him a makeshift bow. So
Did I
may have a negative to attack.
Yeah.
May attack at disadvantage.
I think just a -1 to his attack.
But
did I find anything else that could be useful or might give us a little more inkling into what we should say to these people if we were to meet new people? General history book, maybe.
Everything that you find is strange and odd. A lot of it is like waterlogged, molded. There's an area of the building that has been obviously suffered the effects of a fire. But everything you find doesn't seem to be tied to anything that would tell you the history of this world.
Wait a minute. When she looks in a drawer in between the two beds, is there a book of mans in there?
there is not.
Darn it.
Is there a weird book that has weird writing on it? Says holy something?
That's what I was saying, a book of mans.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, they're talking.
Oh, they are talking.
Contemplating.
That's always nerve-wracking.
I give in to the strong urge to sit in the drawer.
Contemplating.
So
I take out my woodcarvers, my tiny woodcarvers kit, and I
Oh, that was a
begin.
good pun.
I turn it into a statue of me.
Yes. No, I'll help with the making of this bow while we're waiting.
Oh.
Sorry, I had to
You're good.
do some stuff with some information that came in.
I'm now sitting in a drawer, watching everyone.
All right. So after the rest is over, Wanago leads you back down. All of the yellers that were once nearby have seemed to disperse back, hidden throughout the city streets, in random locations, around corners, hidden in buildings, wherever they may have aimlessly wandered. And over the next couple of hours, you slowly make your way through the city with the aid of Wanago, who seems to know this area fairly well. And unless there's anything you are doing to increase the chances of your survivability, we need everyone to make 3 stealth checks one at a time. So the first one, unless anybody's doing anything.
Aside from like, this is the most direct route to the Church of Man. We got to get there before dark. Correct. Okay.
Yes.
Unless scouting ahead because I'm super tiny and super invisible helps with anything, I don't think I can, fortunately.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So
I'll give Bardic Inspiration to Seisha so we're not just doomed.
That's a good idea.
I'm going to lean over to her and be like, look, I know that you are going to be louder than anything else out there, but I believe in you. Maybe all their eardrums are ruptured from all the, old yeller they've caught. And in that incredible scenario, you're going to be the stealthiest one among us.
Thanks, Harold.
And he's going to rub her shoulders and be like, seriously, I got your back.
3 stealth checks. Gotcha.
Yeah, but one at a time. So everybody.
1 second.
Okay.
Before we leave this building, could Vinley Cat have walked down there, cast a minute-long casting spell on that dead Weimaraner, and animated it?
Ooh.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Cool. That's gonna walk out in front of us because it definitely looks like a yeller.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh.
And now I have an extra set of hands.
Because yellers are not undead, so therefore it can be raised as an undead.
Yep.
And it is a Zambi.
You see that Wanago kind of has the same feeling that Seisha is.
Yeah, there's definitely that like.
Really? After we found the note?
He just cats. He just shakes his head.
That's a very cat
Who's
thing
the
to do,
least
actually.
stealthy in Who's the least stealthy in our group right now?
Well, I don't know.
Probably me.
Okay, I'm going to walk over.
I also have disadvantage, like Seisha.
Oh shit, you're in armor too.
Right.
Huh.
Oh, well, in that case, actually them.
Okay, in that case, I'll use one of my pack magics and I'll cast invisibility on the 2 of them when we get started.
Oh.
Great.
Yeah, I'm not at a disadvantage for stealth. I have a +1, so.
Yeah, so I'm going to just get rid of their disadvantage for the first hour.
Okay.
But it's a 3-hour journey, so it's not. It'll probably be 1 roll.
That's something.
Yeah. And on that first roll, you're probably going to use your Bardic Inspiration because it won't last to the second one, probably.
Okay.
Would having a yeller essentially walking out in front of us help us?
Potentially.
It's not going to add to any of your rolls. It may affect the DC on our end.
Okay.
So,
Can you make it bark? Because we could use it as a distraction if worse comes to shove.
That's what I was thinking, is I could definitely use it as like a distraction, like run that way and make as much noise as possible.
There you
kind
go.
of thing.
Yeah.
Give a
There
bark.
are a lot of things that you could do utility-wise. Yes, we will say that. But as for giving advantage or anything in your stealth rolls, no.
Oh yeah, I didn't think it was going to give us advantage or anything.
Okay. Let's see. Vinley.
Dirty 20.
V.
Seven.
Boss.
24.
Seisha.
8.
Wait, is that with the bardic inspiration and with I don't think you're at disadvantage.
I'm not.
All that? Wow.
I did all I could.
Harold.
15.
And Fetch.
25.
Nice.
Hey, Seisha.
What's up?
Okay. All right. So, you skulk through the city, hugging to the shadows of the waning day, cutting through the buildings and hiding behind the empty, rusted carriages. You have the Weimaraner walk forward first and kind of navigate through the city to see if anything grabs its attention or it grabs their attention. It is very slow going. It takes about an hour for this first part of almost no talking, especially anything above a whisper before you make your way to the other side of the city. V. Yeah.
Yeah.
V. As you turn the corner out of an abandoned building, you accidentally kick an empty metal can that clatters tink, 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 across the hard concrete street. Suddenly, the yeller lumbering through the streets you were trying to sneak past turns towards you with a whip of its head and snarls and begins barking wildly.
How much of a pause do we have between this? Can I get to it and can I slit its throat?
It's too far away, and for your movement, unless you were to not attack.
So, yep, and
okay.
As before you act, just want to finish describing, the sound bounces off the hard walls and echoes down the street as he races towards you. Voss, this is where you start to make your way over, drawing your dagger.
Vinley, are you doing anything with the Weimaraner?
Yes.
Okay. You have mere seconds. Choose wisely.
The Weimaraner is running at it like it's the thing that made that noise.
Okay. Got it. As they both start running towards each other, you don't know if anything has heard the yeller yet, but you also don't know how many could descend upon you if it is heard. Voss, are you charging forward?
Oh yeah. Tiny daggers ahead. That is a 27 to hit.
Okay. 27 hits.
That will be decent damage. 20 points of damage.
Nope. Still not yet. It's still up.
Does my baby get to swing?
Yeah, he does.
I'm assuming he has to use move and bonus action to get there, correct?
Yes, move and bonus action.
Yep. All right.
D20 plus 6. 22 to hit.
22 hits.
And that's a D6 plus 1.
I think it has the Necromancer gives you a bonus to attack. Not attack, but bonus to damage, right?
Let's see. Oh, yeah, I do that opposite. Oh my god. So it's not a 22, it's a 19.
19 hits.
Okay. Then a D6 plus 4. 5.
5, okay.
Okay. And with that, it engages in your zombie as Voss, you start to see more and more and hear more and more out of nowhere. You look around, there's nowhere to hide anywhere in sight as you are in the middle of an opening. Wanago looks towards you all with shock in his eyes and whispers one word. Run.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Yep. Running.
And Voss will say, if you want, you can attack before you run, if you so wish.
Either way, it's 60 feet of movement, whether I disengage or not. So yeah, I will go ahead and make that attack. And that is an 17 to hit.
17 will hit.
Cool. Another 20 points of damage.
Got it. You run up and slash at one leg as the Weimaraner, rakes its hand across its face, and you slash again at its stomach, and its entrails just spill out across the ground as it falls over and does not stand back up. You all begin to run.
Double scamper.
And I'm going to command the Weimaraner to run in the opposite direction, knocking everything down as he goes.
Got it.
Forcibly throwing things down.
Okay.
Make as much noise as possible that way.
And knocking things off tables.
As they are wont to do.
As Finley the cat may.
Okay. All right. I need everybody to roll initiative as we have triggered a chase.
Oh no. I'm sorry.
Right.
It was bound to happen.
I'm so glad I have advantage.
Woo.
Wow.
What are we rolling? Stealth?
Advantage. Initiative.
Initiative.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm glad I have advantage on that
I
too.
wish it was stealth. It was my hope.
We're in a chase sequence now.
Yeah, sorry. I'm not stealthy. Neither
You're
is
good.
Seisha.
That's why I made that zombie, is to draw attention away from us.
Okay, Vinley.
16.
V.
21.
Voss.
22.
Seisha.
18.
Nice.
Look at you go.
Harold.
22.
All right, Fetch.
Also 16.
Wanna go.
9.
Good.
And the Horde got an 18.
Oh.
Love that.
Yeah, they're gonna go before me.
Okay, so first up, Voss. With the aid of the Weimaraner, you will have advantage on your first complications roll.
Question. Didn't Fetch get 23?
No, Fetch got 16.
Oh, sorry. I didn't hear you got 23 then. Okay,
No,
so...
my stealth was a 25.
Okay.
Harold also got a 22.
Yeah, but Voss.
Yeah.
Yeah, boss will go fast.
Fair enough. Okay. So... I'm assuming we're running in a particular direction he's taking us. Question, do I have my caltrops or anything like that on me? Tiny, tiny bags of caltrops.
Those are technically expendables, but we'll say that you can find things that can act as caltrops along
Okay.
the way.
Okay, so... as we're moving in this direction, I keep my eyes open for any kind of alleyway or small entrance that doesn't look like the Howlers have gone into yet. Something that I can start lacing.
Okay.
Lacing, like putting tripwires?
Yeah, like, no, caltrops. I
Oh,
don't have
yeah.
time to set up-
Easily you can like just toss, get that done as you toss those down. Just go ahead and, are you dashing on your run?
Sure.
Okay. Go ahead
I'll
and
risk
roll me 2d20 because you have advantage on this.
Sweet.
And tell me what the higher number is.
The higher number is a 13.
Okay, you easily make your way, tossing the caltrops around a corner as you all are following Wanago, who is heading towards just into buildings and kind of away and kind of zigzagging, trying to get out and of the main mass of this horde that is just pouring towards you. You see as the zombie dog begins to that Vinley made kind of move down, banging and banging away. You see parts of it of the horde start to break away and head towards that, but there is still a good section heading off towards you. Harold.
Alrighty.
Are you running?
I'm running.
Are you dashing?
Yeah.
Roll me a d20.
Everybody will have advantage on this.
Okay, roll me 2d20, tell me the highest.
The highest was an 8.
All right. All right, so as you go and move, you turn to go, and you actually as a dead end alleyway that kind of stops, and you have to like crap, and you have to turn around and quickly run back, and that will lose you 30 feet of movement.
Okay.
V.
Yeah. All right.
Are you running?
Yeah, I'm running.
Are you dashing?
Yeah, that's acrobatic.
No, it's
Nope,
just
straight
that's,
D20.
Oh, just straight up D20.
if you're dashing, I need a
In that
D20
case,
roll.
in that case, 18.
Okay.
I was just trying to see if I was adding anything to it.
Nope. You watching want to go kind of like motion everybody in a direction, see Voss head that way as he starts scooping up things and laying them out strategically that looks to be causing difficult terrain. You skirt around heading that direction. Their turn.
All right.
They just have one. Nope.
You actually watch as they move, and you see some of them actually trip and stumble on your caltrips, as that will kind of impede their movement just a bit. As, like I said, a good chunk of them start heading off towards the Weimaraner. I can never say this. Weimaraner. I can never say it. I butcher it every time. I want to say Weinersteifen, and that's a beer. And that is, and they start breaking away that way. The others kind of trip over your makeshift caltrips that you've made. Looks like you've bought a little bit of space between you and them, but they kind of climb and clatter over each other, snarling and growling as you see them chasing towards you. Still, that brings us to
Seizure.
17.
Okay. Yes. You follow suit with V and Voss.
I would
Fetch.
actually like to stay at the back, so I'm gonna run enough to keep up with Harold.
Okay.
So you're not dashing?
I'm not dashing. I'm
Okay. Then you wouldn't have needed to roll.
Yep.
So you're fine.
okay.
Yep.
I'll just change that note. There we go.
Yep.
Fetch.
So Fetch is going to, she's not going to dash, but before she starts running, she's going to take her ball and she's essentially going to pull another, it looks identical to the ball she already has, but it's a little bit translucent, and she's going to take it and she's going to go, don't chase the ball, don't chase the ball, don't chase the ball. And she throws it in the opposite direction of the way everyone's running.
Okay.
And she's casting a third level shatter, so that there's a huge noise back the opposite direction. So whoever's in, I can throw it up to 60 feet.
Okay.
So I'll throw it 60 feet in the opposite direction, and whoever's around that needs to make a con save.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have a couple of them. You get a couple in the blast as they're chasing after the Weimaraner. They fail as you just watch this. The ball launches and then slams into the ground as it grows massively, and this crater forms, and you hear this thunderous sound as it makes an impact that echoes throughout the entire city. Those that are chasing towards you kind of stop for a moment as their heads jerk back towards that direction. Fetch then, I guess, uses your movement.
Yeah, so
yeah, I use my movement, and then whoever got caught in the shatter, they take 9, 10, 11 points of thunder damage.
Okay. You see a few of them just like get launched up into the air and then slam into the ground from this impact.
Good girl, Fetch.
Thanks.
Benley.
I'm running. Like full cat just I don't want to see if they actually have 9 lives.
All right, go ahead and roll me 2d20 and tell me what the highest number is.
14.
Okay. You keep up. You like look back using that distraction of the shatter as you just take off. And Wanago is...
Ears fully just like... Oh, I guess it would be up.
No, cats will lay their ears back when they're racing.
What'd you get?
3.
Oh no.
Wanna go? So help me.
So running through this area, he looks back at this sound of explosion and just slams into a metal carriage, impeding his movement.
As he's just like,
he trips and falls and rolls and gets back up.
and you see that he is drastically like fallen back behind even you, Seisha. Like he
still seems a little slow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Voss.
Okay, so he's still following, or has he tripped and gone down?
He's following. He's a good 30 feet behind Seisha.
Damn. How far is the horde from him?
30 feet away from him. But
yeah, anywhere between 30 and 60 is the stretch of the horde right now.
Yeah, in a lot of the horde. Well, I'll let you know on their turn.
Okay. These are still dogs. I would like to pick up a round object if I can find it. Act as much of man as I possibly can, and in my most commanding voice, in a desperate attempt to try and distract the horde, throw it and scream, "Fetch!" as loud as I possibly can.
Not you! Not
All
you!
right.
Wait,
I did it. I did it.
I need a
done.
Fetch to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. A 16.
Okay, you start to take 3 steps towards it, but stop yourself.
As you were saying the mantra, don't chase the ball. Don't chase the ball.
I will use my action for that.
Okay, go ahead and make me a persuasion check.
Okay. Hey, that's not bad. 18.
All right. Should have done that beforehand. Fetch, you find yourself getting pulled towards that direction because that would technically be your DC, would be the persuasion check.
Yes.
But no. You catch your stuff. You catch yourself as you start to go, and you're like, oh, no. But you see, it doesn't really seem to have an effect on them.
Damn.
They're so just tunnel visioned on you and the other noises around.
I'm gonna take a line a little bit in the back way. I still have throwing daggers in case anything gets close, but that was my action, so I will not dash this turn.
Okay.
And allow myself to fall a little bit behind.
Okay.
To keep with wanna go in case he gets into trouble.
Okay. Harold.
I'm going to attempt the run and dash.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a d20.
17.
Okay. You book it and start moving and maneuvering around corners and into a building, trying to get out of the sight, and you hoping that the horde has been distracted enough as you hopefully find haven.
V.
Yes.
You just roll in a d20 regular. If you are
If you're dashing.
Yes, I am. And disadvantage.
Nope, just
regular.
Oh, just normal,
roll
okay.
a d20.
6.
Noted.
Okay. That's it, just noted. You're not gonna tell me.
Yeah, we're looking.
All right, so as you come up, you kind of turn and there's overgrown vines that have like filled this area of the street. As you go, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Okay, that's gonna be a 15.
Okay, you go and you kind of stumble a bit as your feet get a little tripped up in it, but you're able to move through it and you do not fall prone as you get tangled up in these vines as you continue to move.
Okay.
You watch part of the horde still chase after the Weimaraner, you see half of the horde that was coming after you turn towards the shatter. So the rest starts making their way towards you guys. That is a 4.
Did Voss's throw have effect on any of them?
Had no effect.
No, unfortunately.
I wasn't fooled by your fake throw.
It wasn't meant for you. Sometimes forget where I am.
You say it wasn't meant for me, but you said my name. So.
Okay, so with the shatter, there's a series of events that happens that echoes and cracks throughout the building, and then you see this large metal pole that seems to have a couple of like long strung lines stretching out from many other long metal poles as the shatter then starts to make it fall, and a tangled web of these wires hang in their way, and they need to make a dexterity save.
Awesome.
5.
A lot of them just get entangled, and their movement is just halted as they are then grappled within these weird,
Seisha.
weird cables.
All right, I am going to use my movement to run forward and hold my action to dash, assuming if Wanna Go catches up.
Okay.
Okay.
Let you hold for that. Fetch.
Fetch is gonna dash.
Okay.
Okay, roll a d20.
Ooh. 6. In my defense, Boss yelled my name.
All right, you kind of move,
True.
and following V, you get in that same patch of twisted vines and overgrowth. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
My tail! 19.
Okay, you're.
Yep.
Oh, I'm out of range, aren't I?
Yeah, you're way out of range.
Yeah.
You are easily able to kind of move over it as you get a little tripped up, but not fall prone as you catch up to V. Vinley.
Sprinting.
Okay, roll a d20.
Hey, a 15.
Okay. Easily able to just leap over those vines. Don't even no hesitation whatsoever.
Just bouncing from each one.
Feline agility.
In my head,
feline
it's
agility.
like bouncing off of V. She like leaps and bounces off of V and keeps going.
It's like, oop.
Yeah.
And then Wanna Go.
Wanna Go is gonna like hustle and move, and even in his dash, he is going to catch up to you. But that power line that fell, those strange lines have like triggered all, like dominoed all the way down, and you watch as a bunch land on him, and he makes a dexterity saving throw.
With a +3, because he made it to Seisha.
Did make it to Seisha. Let me check these. 13 total. And with that, you see like he gets a little tangled, but because like that radiating presence from you, you're able to grab him and pull him over. He is moving with a bit of a limp, so it looks like his speed isn't quite like he is just like going as fast as he can. He's the little engine that could, the little a German Shepherd that could, as he's just like, I need a drink.
Seisha, you held your action. You grab onto him. You help him run as you all turn the corner. And with the chaos that you have all created with the Weimaraner, the shatter, and causing the power lines and everything to happen, and attempting to cause them to fetch a ball, you all make your way out of the chase and through the city.
Sweet.
Oh.
Yep.
We are not good at chases as a group. We should just let Voss do the chases in the future.
Yeah. I bother fight. Don't like running.
Let's not do that again. He doesn't say to anybody in particular, just says it out to as he's just like heavily panting. And just like you just see, he's just like,
Oh,
not having a good day.
I go up to Venley. Do you have your bag of holding?
yes.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not an expendable. It may just not have certain things in it.
Okay.
I have a couple of rocks too.
I turn to the group as we finally find a place to catch our breath and say, we have at least another 2 hours to journey. Seeing what we just encountered here, it may be better to go for our armored compatriots without. Your choice.
What?
I'm really squishy.
I understand that. But if we get caught in any case, no amount of armor is going to save you from that. When we reach our destination, we can take the time to restore ourselves. But for these next...
Yeah, I mean, and Venley and Seizure, you're still invisible.
It's last for an hour, so it'd be ending
Right about now, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
For about an hour, yeah, so.
We come skidding to a stop
And-
and become visible.
Yep.
Mhm. It's up to you, but I think it's the right course of action.
Seisha reluctantly reaches up and starts snapping off her armor.
I will help her.
He
And-
lays down.
Voss, as you go to walk over to help Seisha, it's off before you even make it over there.
Okay.
It is because of an improvement she made to her armor. It is quick release armor. Still
Excellent.
takes a long time to put on.
Yep.
I go to Venley then.
Do you just want to hold your hands out underneath me for a second?
I do.
Harold, do you want to grab the chest piece right here, please?
I can. I will reach over and do that.
She goes, whoosh, and it all just goes to collapse. I didn't want it to make any noise.
I help take all the armor and put it in the bag of holding.
Yep.
Got it.
All right.
It's a good plan.
So, please unequip your armor.
I didn't prepare mage armor. I'm so scared.
No, no.
Well,
When we
Oh no.
when we get to where we're going, you can have it back.
I still have
That is a
shield and
thought.
shield of faith.
I'll spend my other pack magic and give them both invisibility again for the next hour, and this time I'll give my bardic inspiration to V. When I'm
Actually,
like,
Thanks.
I'm
we-
not actually that bad at it anymore. It's just the
Before you
Oh,
do
okay.
that, since we have a moment, I nudge you to check Wanago's wounds.
Hmm.
He looked like he was limping back there.
I'll cat skitter over to Wanna Go and say, would you please allow me to examine you?
He's just like, yeah.
All right. A 16.
There's no scarred wounds. All of his like hit point wounds have been healed. He's just tired. Like
Yeah.
you
Been beat up.
can only beat up. You can only run so far before you
Yeah.
run enough.
Yeah.
And he's just tired.
I'd say you can tell he's in mechanical terms. he's a
and you
little
said
exhausted.
Yeah.
you're good at being sneaky now, right?
I'm a lot better at it now.
Okay, in that case, I will put the invisibility on both V and Seisha, and that way they're covered, and I'll hold on to the bardic inspiration instead.
Okay. So I'm invisible.
You are invisible, and so is Seisha for the next hour.
So when I roll,
Stealth, you'll roll with advantage.
with advantage or normally?
You,
Advantage.
you will roll with advantage.
Okay.
Check your messages.
Wait a minute.
Oh, you just sent that.
Seisha pulls out some leather armor. I have a suit of leather armor.
You do?
I do.
Okay.
Where is that leather armor?
In my backpack.
Okay. Got it. Yeah.
And she, for a moment, pulls out a little Kaiser Vex sock puppet. It's going to be okay.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
Puts it back.
That's weird. Why are you wearing a sock on that foot?
Because I'm weird.
Okay.
You pull it out, and it's like dog Kaiservex. It's not. It's a Doberman.
Wow.
It's a
He's a pit bull.
Doberman.
Amazing.
I was
He's
gonna
wearing
say-
a cap, like a leather cap that has these two horns that push forward. Like,
He's got like the big blocky head.
yeah.
I was gonna say a cane corso.
No, I see him as
I'm-
a well, he looks totally evil, but he's not.
I'm gonna take my rod of the Pact Keeper and I'm gonna activate it to give myself one more Pact Magics for that last hour.
Absolutely. All right.
He grabs this rod and he like gets ready to do it and he looks at the top and it's Avron at the top but as a dog and he's like, oh god. And he's gonna shake his head and just kind of like do like this and Avron's head's like, ooh. And he's like,
Right, but we need to know what kind of dog is he?
I'm gonna say
I want to say corgi.
yeah.
Who?
No, he's
Avron.
a Shiba. He's a Shiba Inu.
Yes.
He's a Shiba Inu.
That's
Uh,
good. That's good.
Okay. So, as you're moving around along further and closer towards your destination, you all start to notice that you're getting close to what looks to be like a large, overgrown forest in the center of the city, where, of course, a lot of the buildings have been overgrown. This looks like a legitimate, like, Greensland forest as you make your way through the alleys and through a few buildings. But the most unsettling thing is you see dozens of yellers skewered on pikes scattered throughout this area. Seisha and Vinley, you start noticing what you once thought to be just more disarray in the cityscape, but now notice a pattern of carvings in the hard stone walls, gouges in the rusted metal carriages, and more. Where you see is 3 distinct slash marks hewn from the canvas with heavy blades made to resemble a claw mark, strategically placed on corners of the walls and areas fairly visible in all directions.
Doesn't have anything to do with Kujos, does it?
One ago, what happened here?
You see him going, I got nothing.
Fetch.
I don't know.
Is there anything I can roll to try to determine what that is?
You can, let me see, would it be like
Would there-
insight? To determine what something like that?
Yeah, be insight. I'd say
Yeah.
insight.
Would
Oh.
that be something that I could roll and maybe I would know what?
Sure.
Natural
Fetch,
one.
Fetch and Herald can be the rule of 2.
Okay.
I rolled a natural one.
Okay.
Oh my
Fetch, you
gosh.
do what?
Do better than that,
I'm
Fetch.
rolling so fast.
I rolled a 21.
Oh, okay.
Okay. You don't know what it actually is, but you instantly recognize the way that it's laid out, especially with the pikes and the yellers. It's kind of a symbol of a territory.
Of a what?
A territory. Like this is
Oh, okay.
somebody's-
Like it's been marked.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Guys, guys,
Yep. Yes.
we're trespassing.
Yeah, that sucks for them. We gotta keep going.
I mean,
This is the fastest way, correct? Want to go?
put yeller heads on
Yeah.
pikes. That's good for us, right?
Maybe, but it's a park.
We have to keep moving.
They own
let's
the park.
let's
Okay.
keep low to the ground and try not to attract any attention.
That should be easier for you than some of us.
Yes.
Why don't V and I
Like scoots back into the darkness. Yes.
why don't V and I scout ahead?
Oh,
I
okay.
even in your state,
mean-
I'm still the best suited for that.
Okay.
And V
I-
stands up.
I can scout ahead, and if I run into anybody, I'm pretty good at talking my way out of it.
We're invisible though.
I don't think we're gonna be doing a lot of talking.
Honestly, I don't. I think we don't have time to waste.
Yeah, let's
Alright,
just
let's
go as a
all go.
group,
Yeah.
sneaky as best we can.
hmm
All
All right, go ahead and give me stealth checks.
Here we go.
17.
25.
Wow, nice.
19.
Okay, doing good so far.
Thank God I had advantage.
12.
What, Seisha, no.
Seisha, did you roll with advantage?
Seisha, no.
You don't have
D&D
armor.
Beyond or real dice?
I know.
Uh,
I'm using D&D Beyond. I'm switching. No offense, D&D Beyond, but I'm going to switch to my dice for stealth rolls.
Boss, what'd you get?
22.
And Seisha.
9.
That's
with advantage.
You should switch to Die Hard dice and use those.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so
as you all begin moving forward, butts. You slowly begin to creep, kind of hitting into the shadows and using this like forested area to your advantage. Seisha, feeling confident. You're invisible. You're wearing leather armor. All's great. And as you go, you actually step on something and you hear an audible click as you then watch as one of the pikes just swings and falls to the ground, almost as if it was on a hinge. And as soon as that happens, popping out from around a corner is a band of bandit honey badgers, all wielding massive, heavy axes and great swords.
Honey badgers!
A stout and muscularly massive badger with a white-haired mohawk and braided beard steps forward and stands tall upon a rusted heap of metal.
you just rolled in our scavenging territory.
Oh no, these guys give no fucks.
Hi guys. Hi.
We don't like outsiders stealing our foods or wares.
We're not here to steal your foods.
Oh, okay. Then you better turn back. Or face the consequences.
But we're trying to get to the other side. We're on a quest.
I don't give two rats' asses what you're here for.
But we don't want to stay here. We're just passing through.
I'm warning you. Just stay away if you value your hide.
But we don't want any of your stuff.
What is slattered around us that they seem to like?
There's nothing in visible range. This is just kind of like their territory of their scavenging grounds. Everything in their territory is theirs.
I will step forward and say, Lord, great Lord Honey Badger, we must move through. However, as a token of respect to you and this is your lands, may we make an offering.
If it is not good enough, then it will be your life that you offer.
No, we'll give you the best offerings, and to help Voss, Fetch is gonna use Charm Person on the lead honey badger.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
And is gonna try and
But a
'cause I
wisdom
have that-
save?
Yes.
This guy can't be.
Yeah, but they know you charmed them after the spell ends.
We're gone.
Well, we'll be gone by then.
We're gone.
I hope so.
All right. Noted.
Okay.
Oh God.
Shit. What do I have on me? Looking for stuff badgers might like. I go to the group as well, looking if they have any ideas.
I have some bandages.
Alicia pulls out a ball of yarn.
Fetch will pull out a couple of her snacks.
Okay.
Okay.
I will.
Can I roll an Arcana check to see what Fetch just did?
Yeah, I mean.
And it would be something along the lines of, don't worry, we'll give you the best offerings, and everything's gonna be great. And she'll give just one little tiny squeak of her ball.
So yeah, go ahead and make an Arcana check. So
Dirty 20.
yeah, you know she has influenced the lead badger.
I'll put soap in the pile.
I have a mood ring.
Okay. I take this
Hey, Jay,
collection.
you're muted.
Oh no, I
Okay.
just talked to myself.
Got it. Just making sure you were done.
would I or want to go know sort of what the badgers would be after?
You would know badgers are tribal. Think of the badgers like Goliaths.
Okay.
Like true Goliaths.
Yeah.
Actual like tribal Goliaths.
B is offended.
Right,
like
not a
bad.
fake Goliath.
Not
Okay,
I didn't mean it like
see
that.
you.
I didn't mean it like that.
I see you.
Non-city Goliaths, as you are a rarity. And you know, like a diamond cut, the rare is the best.
Nice save.
Thank you.
Yeah, what are you doing, boss?
I will take this pile of stuff and I will add to it. How shiny is the bell that I have?
I mean, it's like a regular brass bell. So it's
Okay,
not like
I'll
super
throw that into the
polished
pile
or
as
anything.
well. And I take this and I say, though it pains us to part with these things, especially this, and I hold up the soap, it says, which is just nothing short of a bar of pure animal fat, which I lay down in front. This chime, created by the hands of man itself.
They're badgers. They don't care about that.
Okay, well, it's still impressive. Tell me whatever it gave me.
A
What'd
mood
you give?
ring.
Mood ring.
I gave
I
snacks.
offer this, ordained by the higher ups, that changes to fit your emotions. This amazing ball of twine, from which spun from the hairs of many goodly creatures. I push it forward and
Go ahead and make a persuasion at advantage.
Awesome.
Charm.
Specifically, that was a ball of yarn.
Harold, why am I
Very
doing
soft.
this?
It's
Where
very
the
Because
hell
I'm
are
loving.
you?
I'm watching you do it, and it's great. You're doing a great job.
Fetch will
bad.
also take one of her daggers and put it on the pile, and she's also gonna take the goggles that she's wearing that y'all don't really know why she's wearing them, but she's gonna take them and she's gonna go. And she'll put them on the pile as well.
I take them. Do these have significance to you?
Are those sun goggles?
What?
I whisper under my breath. It's like, are these important to you?
I wear them when weird shit happens.
Why don't you just keep them? He's charmed by you.
I will take them, but
I'm still trying to help the situation.
I will slide them into my coat.
Okay.
Make a sleight of hand check, and then roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Sleight of hand is a 23.
Okay.
The persuasion roll is a 21.
Ooh.
Nice.
The natural 19 plus 2.
You see the lead badger actually walk up towards the pile and start looking over everything, kind of start nodding his head.
These are our most prized possessions.
Please, Lord Badger.
Oh, great, honey badger, sir.
And then you hear one of the other ones kind of off to the right of the one that walks up and goes, "Hey, Hawk! I thought there was no negotiations here. The rules are you either turn around or you become newly added warnings to the next group. We take the rest."
I will turn to him and I will be like, it's okay. It really is. We're not here to cause you any harm. And I'm going to use the cantrip Friends, which basically just gives me advantage on a charisma check.
Oh my god. Okay,
I don't know where it is off.
because this would be at disadvantage, you get to roll it at regular.
Okay,
Yes, because friends would give you the advantage.
got it. And then is it just do I just add
persuasion?
my persuasion?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 17.
Okay. He's like, and then like he looks and goes, "Damn, I could use the new dagger though."
Yeah, go ahead. That one's just
All right.
for you.
Just don't question me, or you'll be the one that's on a pike.
Of course.
Hey, guys,
Of course.
Sorry, Hawk. I'm sorry, Hawk.
That was really great. It's been great meeting you guys. You guys are great. Enjoy the pile of stuff. We got to get going. We're in a big hurry. So later. See you later.
It was so great to meet you. We wish you the best and enjoy all of our stuff.
Let's go.
Bye, guys.
Are they gonna let us pass?
Bye.
They do let you pass. There is this moment of just extreme awkwardness amongst this group of badges as they all kind of look towards their leader and then towards the second in command, and how they just broke every rule that is like law in their order.
It's the apocalypse. Soap is precious.
When once we're a little ways past them, run.
Yeah, we got.
You kind of hear like Wanda goes like, "That was amazing," and then you hear that one. Son of a! And Wanda goes like, "I know another way. This way."
It lasts.
He,
Charm person lasts for an hour.
But Friends does not.
Friends is concentration.
For up to a minute.
For up to a minute.
Oh, okay.
Oh, damn. All right,
it's about a minute. You guys definitely get out of range.
Yeah.
But you hear the second in command
switch
from friendly to not friendly.
Immediately know that Friends was used.
Yeah, we're booking it.
Wanago is like, just hobbling, like moving as he leads you down the street, kind of turning and not necessarily backtracking, but kind of moving a little bit further away from the forest, and then kind of another way through a few buildings before you see a stairwell that leads down. That's about 150 feet away that he's moving towards. The road separating the massive stone and metal structures at either side of the street looks cracked and torn, with a fissure violently cutting down the center. The area looks near impossible to move through, unnoticed, with nothing you can see to hide behind, and feel that speed and agility might be the best to make it across, which is good because you are booking it. As you hear this, just the grunts from behind you, as these badgers are just hot on your heels. I need everybody to make me dexterity saving throws.
As Seisha sees the treacherous nature of this course and realizes it's going to take a lot of dexterity to get through this, she just mutters, "I'm so boned."
You're not in your armor though.
You got a bone?
Helps, right?
It just gives me disadvantage on like stealth checks.
Okay.
It doesn't make a difference with my -1 dex modifier. You said it was a dex save?
Yeah.
Yeah, dexterity saving throw. Wanna goes more like gotta go. Thanks for that synaptic fire. Like, gotta go. Really wanted. All right.
Okay,
Nice.
so down the line.
Are we all getting the +3 from Seisha?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yay.
That's
All right, so Vinley.
22.
V.
18.
Boss.
16.
Seisha.
19.
Nice.
Wow.
I know.
Harold.
14.
And Fetch.
Also a 19.
Hey,
And Wanago got a 15.
not
Hey.
bad. Not a bad collection.
Once again, feline agility. It's a hell of a drug.
Mm-hmm.
Harold, as you move down the street, the strange gray hardened dirt crumbles under your feet, revealing a sinkhole. It moves too fast and is too wide for you to reach out and grab for anyone or anything as you fall 30 feet down.
Oh my god.
Midway through the fall, I cast Fly with my DOS accordion and keep going.
It is not a reaction, so you cannot.
Okay.
It is an action to cast.
Because Featherfall, made for falling, is a reaction, is why
That makes complete sense to me. Yeah.
Yep.
You'll take 10 points of fall damage.
Okay.
And you land with a thud amongst a pile of rubble into a strange pitch black tunnel that seems to be like the sewers of Waterdeep, but it's much, much larger, nearly completely dry. And there's something strange about it before Wanago runs to the edge.
We're coming down. Just stay put. We'll be down in a minute.
Okay.
And you see him disappear. No rope is dropped, and you're sitting there in the dark. The rest of you cut across the dark, overgrown, graying road that looks like strange cooled lava with all the fissures that snake through it. Half the steel frame of the top of a massive building that now looks like the curled carcass of a metal spider can be seen buried into the ground roughly 300 feet away. The immense weight and impact looks to be the singularity point from which the web of cracks originates.
You cross precariously, feeling the weight of the street move beneath you. As you shift, you find a steep set of stairs that descend into the dark, deep pit. Vines wrapped around the cool metal railings and strange barricades. As you step further and further into the dark, ambient silence of the outside world soon becomes deafeningly quiet.
A slick tiled platform ends parallel to an empty tunnel that reminds you of the sewers of Waterdeep.
Oh.
You see Harold. And as you fear that stench, it's completely dry. There's no running water. There's no sewage or anything like that. But there are, as Harold is sitting in between them, strange parallel metal bars running along the ground. It continues in both directions to vast emptiness, with only the fading light of the day pouring in through the twisted metal beams from above and the hole that Harold just fell through.
Wanago helps you up, Harold, as he offers you a hand. These old tunnels were created by giant metal worms eons ago. They've all died out now, only their skeletons remain. But we should be able to get to the Kennel Park at the next stairway. Just stay quiet. These tunnels are prowler hunting grounds, and that means no lights either.
Turns off
For
the
them,
light.
it's a lure. So snuff out any or put any away that sheds light. We should get moving though.
Hide your lantern.
What'd you say?
Hide your lantern.
Okay.
And as you all snuff out light and make your way into pitch black darkness, the only person that can see fully is Harold. Some of you have dark vision. That is where we're going to take a break.
Yep.
Okay.
Not
We
in a
will-
good way.
We'll be back in about 15 or 20 minutes. If you have not already done so, please enter #Beyond and #Eldritch into the chat for your chance to win an Eldritch Foundry miniature and a player's bundle from D&D Beyond. And we'll be back.
Hey everybody, we're back.
Yeah, we are back.
Everybody's dogs in a crazy zombie doggy world. Lots of stuff happened.
We got chased by some yellers.
Yeah. They
Met some badgers.
They learned some backstory about some things. Saw some dead people and talked their way out of a couple of fights.
Yeah.
Ran out of a few others.
And now they are in a metal worm tunnel.
Yeah, metal worm tunnel.
It'll be fine.
Yep.
This is now turned into an episode of Oliver and Company.
You all are now standing in pitch dark, making your way down this massive rounded tunnel with these two parallel metal lines that run the ground over the coarse gravel.
Wanago has told you to be very, very quiet as this is prowler hunting grounds, and to douse all light.
So-
All those who do not have dark vision are blinded, as it is pitch blackness.
Which
This is like a tunnel.
It is a tunnel.
I will get my body up against the wall so I can feel at least.
Okay, yeah, you can either have your back to the wall or just run a hand along the side.
Yep.
I'll run a hand gently.
And I need everybody to make me stealth checks.
Does it always have to be stealth? Oh,
It's always stealth.
Do we get any advantage for being
Am I
in
still
pitch blackness?
invisible?
Nope.
Harold, did you use your pack magic to get another set of invisibility?
Yeah, I did, and I'll cast it.
Okay.
So I'll put that on V and Seisha.
Thank
I was
you.
going to say that whoever was invisible last time is still invisible. It has not been a full hour yet.
Oh, it has
Oh.
not been a full hour. Then never
Okay.
mind.
Yep.
Okay.
Sweet.
Yeah, and Seisha didn't say anything during that encounter with the Badgers, so
Casting.
Nice.
and Harold didn't cast any other concentration spells, so or take damage. So.
Everything's good. So,
I wouldn't say
running
that.
down the line. Harold.
8. A scholarly 8.
V.
17.
17. Is
Yes,
that
a
with-
well-bred 17.
Is that with the conditions that you're currently under?
Well, yeah, that doesn't affect
You're
anything.
disadvantaged because you're blind.
Oh, I'm blind. I didn't know I was blind.
No, you are invisible right now, so that works. Vinley.
5.
Mm.
What?
Stealth check.
Stealth.
Oh yeah, I thought you said fetch, but I didn't know if you did.
Yes.
Okay, 16.
Seisha.
17.
Voss.
28. Question concerning Venley. She is a black cat in pitch black darkness.
He's gray.
Please tell me that grants something.
Just because it's pitch black to you all doesn't mean it's pitch black to everything.
I'm just saying it would be like, even if I've got grayscale vision, it's like gray on gray. It's like, man, that blob is different than the other blobs. Maybe.
I
appreciate
sadly,
it.
no. Wanna go.
Damn.
4.
Man,
Oh,
you guys did
wow.
Awesome.
Great.
Oh wait, hold on, maybe a little bit more. Sorry.
Might as well
really
just
happy
strap
it's
your
not
armor
me
back
for
on.
once.
Bells.
7. Got it. That's good. As you walk through the tunnel in pitch black, you all noticeably hear the sound of the hard gravel crunching under your weight, the footsteps as the sound echoes out down the tunnel. There is nothing of the outside world down here. It is completely cut off from sound, from light, everything. And you see the German Shepherd slipping on those that have dark vision. See him slipping a little bit as he's trying to heel toe across the metal beam as he's getting frustrated.
It's gonna get started. Oh, okay. Everybody walk on the metal railing. That should keep the gravel from slipping.
I'm gonna stay where I am.
I will also stay where I am because I'm not having that issue.
I'll do it because I'm having that issue.
Can't see.
Yeah. I'll walk on the metal beam.
All right. So you all travel through the pitch black dark.
The only comfort you have is that you know that you are not consumed by the void, because there's a lack of twinkling lights that you know are typically eyes, and you're just surrounded by quiet, pure pitch black. However, even with that anchor into reality, despite being bipedal sentient companion animals, you still feel the uneasiness of being watched. Harold, with the sensation, you look around as you have full vision and see nothing following or waiting on the signs in the sides of the that cling to the ceiling. Everybody else that has dark vision starts looking around, trying to unnerve themselves from that feeling. But what you do notice is a large, elongated metal vehicle that fills the entirety of the tunnel, like a massive worm suspended on metal railings.
Oh, found your worm.
Yeah, this is one of the remains of the giant metal worms that created the tunnels. But we should be able to climb through, though. We just have to stay quiet.
Okay, I trust you.
Through the worm?
And you watch as he climbs up and enters into what appears to be this opening as you go into the almost skeletal remains of this just metal skeleton.
For those that have dark vision, you climb up into a metal carriage and feel your way through. However, with those without dark vision, you feel cold metal bones as you run your hands across them, and smooth, waving ribbed forms that run along both sides of its carcass.
For those, and those with dark vision and Herald, you see the decaying ruins of what looks to be an old public transit, similar to the new double-decker bus carriages that run through Waterdeep. It isn't long before you navigate through the entirety of the structure and find the front pulled up to the next tiled platform with stairs that lead out.
And the entire time that you're down here, you feel that unnerving feeling of just something around you. But as you make your way out of the dark tunnels, you reach the entrance of the forest from a different side, not controlled by the Badgers. In the entrance of the forest, in the middle of the city, you are greeted by a giant metal archway painted in the blue patina of aged copper, with depictions of an assortment of wild beasts. 2 round brass circles hang from the rusted iron frame in the center like 2 eyes watching all who venture into the wilds beyond. What are you guys doing?
I look to want to go. If I can see him, even.
Yeah, you've come out of the.
We're on the surface.
Yeah, you're
Cool.
back on the surface, on the streets.
And I say, we're a Church of Man. Continue forward, I suppose.
Yeah, this is the Kennel Park, so we just have to make it through here. It's just on the other side.
What
All right.
is here? Anything scary?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it just seems to be the way today's going.
It's full of just empty kennels and cages.
So at the very least, it'll be creepy.
You all make your way through the overgrown forest, following Wanago, moving cautiously and slowly through. You see, as he kind of moves, just kind of looking around, almost, you can feel a sense of almost like dread as you can see his body just ever so slightly just shake and quiver as he's just so on edge from today. You watch as every path is entangled with roots, vines, and greenery, breaking through the laid brickwork. Your travel is slowed with the difficult terrain, but it doesn't look to have any roving hordes of yellers. The wilds are so immense, it is hard to remember you are in the heart of the city, with the trees reaching up and blocking out the skyline in every direction. What is strange, though, is whatever was once here, it reminds you of the Seaward. With all its guarded and gated estates, you see massive iron gates being choked by the overgrowth, creating a labyrinth of green.
You walk under large arching branches of trees, where you see what looks like large bulbous fruit, the size of each of you hanging from above. The ripples in its exterior skin resembles a flesh sac that hangs from vine stalks in the trees above. Under closer inspection, Vinley, you kind of notice that it is actually a spherical balloon-like fungus that pulsates as you approach.
Wanna go? What are those?
And as he looks up, suddenly one breaks free and comes crashing down as it explodes on impact, causing a massive cloud of spores to envelop everyone in a 20-foot radius. As you run through the terrain trying to avoid more of these spores coming crashing down on you, we need everyone to make 3 con saves.
And Wanago will just look up and go, go! As you start bounding and moving through this.
You will have the +3 from Seisha.
Awesome.
Oh, okay.
Vinley.
The first one, do you want me to give you all 3 of them?
Yes.
Okay, so with the +3, it is 24, 24, and then 11.
Wow.
Okay. V?
Okay. So 21, 11, 23.
Boss.
15, 7, and 12.
Oh.
Seisha.
19, 6, 16.
Harold.
It's actually not bad for me.
18, 14, and 18.
Fetch.
27, 27, and 15.
Man, you're hardy.
Want to go.
4, 6, and 3.
Whoa!
Oh my god. Wanna go. I can't.
6 different kinds of dead or high. We'll wait to see which.
Oh no.
All right.
Very quiet.
Yep. Okay. So,
So, wanna go takes 11.
no. Just going down. Okay. So, Vinley, you take 11 points or 14 points of damage.
Okay.
V, you take 14 points of damage. Voss, you take a total of 28 points of damage. This is poison damage, by the way, everybody.
And can he dodge any of this?
You can dodge one of them. Do you want to dodge
Okay,
the first one you fail or the second one you fail?
I would say the first one I failed since that was the 7.
Okay, so you take 7 instead of 14 from.
So you take a total of 21,
21.
instead of
Okay.
28.
I'll take it.
Seisha, you take 14 points of poison damage.
Got it.
Harold, 14 points of poison damage.
Oh,
Fetch, 14 points of poison damage. And Wanna Go,
Dead.
and the last one you watch as Wanna Go drops.
Okay.
Got it.
I immediately cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay.
You
As,
got
yeah,
it.
he just gets like, he tells you all to go as he like throws himself in the path, trying to block as much of it from you as he can. As he just gets enveloped and just starts coughing in these spores, and you watch as he just kind of and then collapses to the ground. You cast your wounds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone is considered underneath the poisoned condition.
Super.
For 6 hours plus your con modifier.
Plus
Minus
your
or
con.
con mod-
Plus or
Uh,
minus.
6 plus con mod hours is how long you're poisoned.
10 hours.
Wow.
9 hours.
8.
Plus your con modifier or minus?
Yeah, it
No,
should be
plus, because there's reasons.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
There are reasons.
Okay.
All right. Just making sure. That'd be straight 6.
Yikes.
Okay. There are things
Oh.
that can be done, but currently.
That's a consumable. I don't have the antitoxin with me.
7
Damn.
times 5. Oh god.
Okay.
I don't have any potions with me either.
I would really enjoy putting my armor back on. It wouldn't have helped with that, but it would have made me feel better.
We've gotten through this forest of spores. I think
the sporist, if you will.
I hate you.
Get out.
Okay.
Since we get through this, then yeah.
How much healing to want to go on that cure wounds?
8.
Okay.
Not a lot, but I can also, once we get to a safe spot, I
Yeah.
can do first aid on him.
Okay.
He's just like,
I could make everybody feel better, but then if you get bit by a yelper and you get sick, I'd only be able to fix that one.
Yeller, but
Yeller, sorry, a yeller.
I'm fine.
I feel good.
Is Wanna Go poisoned still?
Yes.
Okay. I would say he'll Wanna Go. We need him to be well so he can lead us to the church.
Yep.
Seisha will hold her hand out. May I?
Offers up his paw.
And she places her other paw on top of his and cast Lay on Hands. And these tiny paw prints kind of creep up his arm, almost like something tiny, little dog shape is scampering up him and runs all over him and sinks into him. And I'm using it for 5 points to neutralize a poison.
Got it. And as these paw prints walk all over him, you see with each one just spores being pulled out of his body.
I'm also going to do first aid on him.
Okay.
Because we don't need him at 8 hit points as the person in front. Oh, hey, 4 plus maximum number of hit dice. I don't know his. So it's a 10 right now. So 10 plus whatever his level is.
It is. Got it.
Yeah, there's an equivalence. He's
Yeah. Number of hit dice.
Yep. I got it.
So that's 1 on that. And I'm gonna do. Does anyone need first aid? I can do it real fast.
I mean, I wouldn't say no to it.
I have 2 left.
I'm
running
about half speed here.
I got a little tickle in my throat, but I think I'll be okay.
Stacia, you get 7 plus 8 because our level is 8. So 15 points of healing.
Okay.
V, do you feel okay?
Not really. I've been exhausted for a while, honestly. I just want to lay down.
I'll use first aid on her as well. Oh, hey. 18 total for you.
Okay.
It's a
Thank
lot of
you.
hit points.
Thank you.
Are you okay?
What? Oh, I'm just really tired. I'm sure it's just I'll get over it.
Could you do the thing to her just in case?
Yeah. Stacia will hold her paw out.
Especially after all that running, I am winded.
Give me your paw, V.
Okay.
And she'll clasp over it, and the little paw prints go running up and around on her.
Oh.
Again, and you feel
It tickles.
Yeah, it feels warm and soothing as you watch the spores get pulled from your body, as well as you are no longer poisoned.
With everything?
We sent you other notes.
Okay.
All right. Shall we continue?
Yeah, I got
Yes.
to.
Yeah. Let's keep going.
You winded too?
He's just like, it's been a day.
All right, let's keep going.
Just need to get you to your destination. I owe you so much.
We're all. It's a team effort. It's a team effort. Let's not get into the sad monologues in a book. I'm gonna keep going.
Because Harold knows that once you get into the sad monologues, that's pretty much sure sign you're a goner.
After he says that, Vinley will sidle up and say, "Next thing we know, it'll start raining."
It better not start raining.
You all pass by a large center fountain, water mucky pond encased in 2 rows of glass riddled with small fish, frogs, and other creatures lying about the large, smooth black rocks that extend up from the center. As you get further and further into the maze, you see various terrains, some that mimic the Sahara, others great conifer woodlands, netted sections filled with hanging ropes from the tall barkless trees, all of which look to have plaques but are sun-bleached white and illegible to what information they once held. But what is terrifying are the large indentations in the ground from something massive and heavy that led from the bent and twisted metal iron that looks to be exploding outward towards the pathway from an area of packed earth and dry red rock.
You near the edge of the forest, you see the trees begin to break away. You pass again through one of the archways, and in the distance, you see an old stone church beyond a sea of grass. You move through the rest of the forested Kennel Park without any problems staying low.
As soon as we see the church, I would like to take time to help Seisha and Vinley reattach armor.
Okay.
Okay.
If we can be allowed to do that.
Yeah.
Have we been in the Central Park Zoo this whole time?
Look.
Yeah.
I can't believe
Central
I didn't pick that
Park
up.
Zoo. It
Yo,
is a
I'm
kennel,
done.
kennel park.
The Kennel Park.
I will. I will. In order to save time, I will help one of them with their armor while he helps them with somebody else.
I'm sure you'd be helping me with mine.
Yeah, I can't lift Seisha's.
So Voss is helping me put my armor on.
But see, he's smarter. Harold's like
I'll let you get the low ones.
You see him climb up on greenery that's nearby and rocks and stuff that's easy to scamper up.
I'll get it in my teeth and then jump onto your back and clamber on it and pull it across and then just fall over and then just do that twice. I can just use my own body weight, all 5 pounds of me, to just keep shoving it across and be like, all right, we're gonna go.
Oh my god. Okay. After you've all taken the time to put the armor back on, you look and see the tall, rusty orange grass that reaches up to your chest, clings and follows you like hair clinging to static.
No.
It is a moment of you all trudging through in the mud-soaked bed before Seisha. You smell a sharp, metallic smell like an open wound.
Blood. You smell that?
No.
Can I make a perception check? Because I have advantage on perception checks that have to do with smell.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, hey, that is a dirty 20.
You definitely smell the scent of rusted iron around you, but you try and move through the grass trying to find where it is, and it's everywhere.
Oh.
It's all around you. It is the grass.
Oh no. Oh no.
And you don't see, and fearing what that could mean, you don't see any wounds on anyone, fearing the grass could be sharp enough to cut through flesh. But you start to see scars beginning to degrade into the metal that you are wearing and wielding. We need everyone to make dexterity saving throws.
And you watch as Wanago almost seeing it, just rust grass.
This place is not the nicest place. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I miss Detroit and Barklahoma. They're just all much better than this.
Borklahoma.
Well, Barklahoma, that's the one.
Have I heard of rust grass?
Rust grass, yes.
Okay.
Oklahoma, where the dogs are running down the plain.
All right. If you are wearing
dexterity saving throws.
Yeah. So what do we get?
Vinley, you put on your armor.
14.
Okay.
15. Got it?
14.
Okay.
14. V, I don't think you have armor, and your sword's made of bone.
So yeah.
Okay. Voss, you have
so I don't
blade.
get a dexterity saving throw.
You don't need to.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're good. Voss, you have blades.
24.
Okay. Seisha, you have armor and a sword.
19.
Nice.
Oh.
Woo!
Harold, you have chainmail on.
24.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
Fetch, I don't think you have any metal.
Don't.
No. Yeah.
Yeah. And Wanago has a blade.
Yeah. Rolled a 17.
Oh, finally, he rolled something above.
Go.
Yeah.
He can get above 10 on a roll.
Yeah. And he's just like, let's go. Almost there.
All right.
Good job, everybody. Are you okay?
Yeah.
You don't seem super okay, man.
Yeah.
Just let's go.
Give me your paw again.
hand it to you.
I'm going to cast Lay on Hands, but focus on removing a disease.
Okay.
Okay.
As you cast it, you again watch the script of Mans, to be Ogma, follow in the footsteps of the paws, and you're trying to purge a disease, and you feel like something should come, but nothing does. In the sense, like, if you're targeting a disease and he's diseased, it should work. But
and you kind of see him just kind of go, and like as that script goes, he just kind of looks at you and goes, "Fuck, Mans. I gave up on him a long time ago. He's not gonna help me.
Maybe he's helping.
They are not gonna help me.
Maybe they're helping you and you don't even know it.
Let's go. We're close."
And you felt while you were holding his paw, there's a tremble, a small shake to it. And you see just beyond, now that you're out of the grass, and just beyond a patch of pathway, there is a small grassy area with a few trees now pouring out of the ground around it, as there is a 3-story, very ornate, old stonework church, emboldened by metal filigree and towers and buttresses that kind of pull away from it, but small, not in grandiose Gothic sense. But you can see that a large chunk of it has been crumbled and torn away. It has no roof, as it is all caved in. And that is what lies before you, and what lurks in the shadows is unknown.
I look at Fetch. Well? This is
your question.
I look at the building. Is there any indication that this is it?
You see painted in purple along one of the walls, as this has obviously been repurposed, one of the inverted hands with a missing circle, as you walk around it to make sure that this is indeed a Church of Mans.
I think this is it. I think we made it. I think we did it.
All right.
Now we just have to find the thing.
What's the thing?
I don't know.
Well, there's only one way to know, and that's getting inside.
Agreed. Remembering what I saw earlier, do I see any indication of that clearly large animal anywhere?
You do not.
Okay. I scamper up to the door. Is it locked?
There's a whole half of it gone.
Okay, I missed that part.
Yeah.
I do not scamper up to the clearly useless door then, and I scamper inside.
Okay. As you walk in, you see that it's completely overgrown with vines wrapping up these metal archway, and woodworks and stone, cutting through the openings where it has been crumbling through the ages. You see pews now sun-dried and rotted, turned up everywhere. You see the floorboards uneven as they have been twisted from not being protected from the weather and the rain of everything. And at the far end, you see the faded banner that is purple, or that is white, and hangs with a purple inverted palm and a center circle cut out.
This place is amazing. Just think of what it could have been like back in before all of this.
Yeah.
Let's
take a look around and see what we can find. Harold's got a kind of a nervous expression because he's like, I don't see anything that's immediately obvious as our saving grace here.
Yeah. Can Fetch would like to start investigating and looking for. She knows she's looking for a relic of some kind.
Okay.
Assist.
Can I roll perception?
Sure.
Just look around.
Yeah. Go ahead and make me an investigation check, Fetch.
12.
Ah, never mind.
Did you have advantage?
They should
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay. So V, you can make a perception check. If anybody is helping V, you can roll.
I'll
Is
help.
anyone helping me? Okay.
Yeah. So you'll roll regular.
I'm at,
9. Never mind.
hold on. I'm actually going to use one of my features to add a D4 to that.
You do have Tides of
No.
Chaos, but just put in
Yeah, but I already have advantage, so it wouldn't help. I already have advantage on investigation, so Tides of Chaos wouldn't help. That's gonna make it a 13.
Okay.
So
I think Tides of Chaos allows you to re-roll.
no, Tides
Does
of
it-
Chaos
does it
gives me
give you-
advantage.
Got it.
Yeah. Yeah, once per long rest, you can gain advantage on a
got it.
roll.
Okay.
And Seisha, you said that you're waiting outside and keeping an eye
Watch.
out and keep watch.
Yeah.
It takes a good 30 to 45 minutes as you watch as Wanago just kind of finds a corner. He looks very uncomfortable where you are.
Yeah, he kind of goes towards a corner near the open, broken area that's like more wide open and not into the more enclosed space as he just kind of gets, and you definitely see like he just doesn't like being here.
But after about 45 minutes, Fetch.
Yeah.
You're having people help you turn over pews, move things, look for something that could be left behind to find the last man's, and you don't find anything. You don't find anything in the drawers. You don't find something that was overlooked. And right as you give up, you kind of sigh and sit down. And there's a little blue page that kind of catches your eyes and underneath the floorboards.
I go to grab it.
It looks like it has slipped through the floor beds itself. As in, like, can't reach through it.
Would
I know a chihuahua.
I know a crowbar.
Can I use my
I
mage
mean,
hand?
The chihuahua with the crowbar is not next to you, but I'll wait.
It is still like.
Yeah, okay, let's see. As you cast Mage Hand, as this paw comes out underneath the floor bed and you grab onto it, you're going to have to make a dexterity check in order to manipulate it back through the crack.
So falling over,
Okay.
like trying to get it straight to.
May I assist her with my tiny, tiny crowbar, pushing it up, just wedged up ever so slightly to maybe widen the hole a little bit?
Sure, yeah, you can totally do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so am I rolling with advantage?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, gross.
Straight dex.
Yes.
6.
Damn.
Yeah, you can't. Like it's like.
And and you keep pressing, and it's just like you're timing it wrong, and it keeps slipping out of the hand. I will say anybody that is not assisting in this or searching could have taken a short rest.
Oh, sweet.
Okay.
Hey, yeah, I'll
Well,
Huh?
I did do a perception check, but it sort of failed. Does that matter?
I see Harold was not. Voss, I didn't hear him.
I said I was assisting Fetch all
Okay.
throughout that, and I'm also
Got it.
assisting her now, so probably not.
Got it. So Harold, Vinley, were you assisting V?
I was assisting V.
So Harold and Seisha, as Seisha is just kind of using her passive perception, watching and hanging out with Wanago. So Wanago, Harold, and Seisha.
No, wait, never mind.
Yeah. Okay. I will grab on my tiny, tiny crowbar. Was there any leverage that I could get under it?
There could be if you have some assistance.
Okay.
But while
I would
this
like.
is- While this is happening,
Okay. I'll wait.
everybody that wants to heal can heal, and Seisha, you start to hear them getting frustrated and working together and trying to organize all this chaos. But amongst that, there's
it's not more here, but you feel it.
Yeah.
This like low rumble, almost like if you're in a car and you roll the back windows down, but you don't roll the front windows, and that subwoofer effect that you can like feel in your core, you feel that.
Guys, do you feel that? Does anyone feel that?
Feel what?
The thudding.
And as she brings awareness to it, you can all kind of feel that. Fetch, you immediately recognize this. This is the tail of a prowler.
Oh no.
And
What? Fetch. What is it?
Wanago goes, don't move. They're blind and attracted to movement.
I push my body down to the floor and
Do I see them in the building with us yet?
You do not see them. If you are not moving, we need you to make a stealth roll.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm tempted at
I want to
least.
do one thing before I stop moving.
Okay, what are you doing?
You said Wanago is trembling.
Yes.
Seisha's just going to put her hands on his paws.
Okay.
Do I have enough time to do something before we need to stand still? Do I think like, oh crap, I need to be still right this second, or do I think like I've got enough time to do something crazy?
You do what Harold wants to do.
Yep.
What is the terrain like outside this church? Is there any like long fall or like a cliff or anything like that?
No.
No.
Is there anything that if I were to if they were to go there, they would be too caught up to get back to the church?
It is pretty barren with there's like that weird gray dirt on the sides of the more browner dirt. There is some trees. There's like a rooted tree that had like fallen over a long time ago and is kind of overgrown, but that's about it. It's pretty open.
Is it an incline? Like
it's not.
Okay. Yeah, then I can't do anything. Then I'll just stealth.
Yeah.
This whole area of the city is pretty flat. There's not really any rolling hills or anything like that. And the nearest building is a good like 200-300 feet away.
Yep.
Okay, no worries.
A lot of the area around the church is overgrown with grass and greenland that it had either pouring out from the kennel park or just naturally that was already there.
Are there any significantly large bushes or anything?
Yes.
Okay. Are any of the windows open?
All of them.
Yeah.
Perfect. Harold is going to, right as they like, you stop moving, I'm going to turn on my lamp and throw it to the farthest bush I can because they're attracted to light.
Okay.
Okay.
It's something very similar as to what I was about to do.
Go ahead.
That's fine. What are you doing, Vinley?
Binley is going to shed a little kitty cat tear as she tells Savard to start flying away. Like through the door and out into the street.
Okay.
And she also stops moving because she doesn't actually have to do anything to tell him what to do.
Got it. Go ahead and make anybody else doing anything?
Just frozen.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay.
Okay.
So,
Billy, what is your stealth?
Believe it or not, it is a 17.
Nice.
B.
Hmm. 18.
Nice.
Sorry, I forgot to roll.
Boss.
27.
Stacia.
X.
Harold.
Advantage.
Do I have time to stealth?
Yeah, you can. It's more so not trying to hide somewhere. Is you took the lantern through it and then stopped.
And it's, just like 23.
Okay.
Nice.
Fetch.
An 18.
Wanna go.
4.
Hey, we got two things blatantly moving,
And we're right next to each other.
other than you.
Yep.
We got a whole lantern and a very swift butterfly.
Might help.
So hopefully.
As that is happening,
Uh-oh. I feel like there's a map.
you all stop moving, and in your area where there's a small divide between the rooms, you all can see each other. There's an open doorway with the hinges torn off and the large wooden doors scattered across the floor, so you have eyes on each other. But most of you are gathered into the large sanctuary where the broken pews are, still like standing near the cracked floor bed, where you see a small blue piece of paper that could be some hope, something of telling you where to go or what the answer is or why you are all here, so that you can be done with this world. Seisha, want to go. You feel that feeling tremble and radiate in your body as you feel his shakes become your own shakes, but it's more so the feeling of this noise that can't be heard but only felt as something above starts moving in your directions that you do not see. And the reason why you do not see it is because it seems to be completely blended with its surroundings, and the only tells is the small dirt that falls down slowly, almost like suspended in time, as you are praying to Ogma, to Mans, to whatever can save you in this moment to make them just go away.
Do we have a general shape of it?
In just a second.
Okay.
You hear something leap from one of the one of the ledges above you and land on the opposite side of the wall towards a bush that a lantern has now crashed into, and you start to see a small flame begin to take hold. You see, looking out the broken window towards that direction, everyone, the area begins to shift a little bit around it. And it is as if you're looking at the ground itself move slowly. And Seisha, you look up and you see the literal shape of this feline begin to morph out of its surrounding area and leap down and pounce towards you. We need everyone to roll initiative.
Let's go ahead and show you what you see.
Oh wait, disadvantage.
Damn it!
We have disadvantage on initiative because of poison, right?
Yes. If ability checks, I think poison's just saving throw and attack rolls, right?
Oh wait, but my shield gives me advantage, so I would just roll 1. So I'm still good.
Yeah, it's attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay.
Attack rolls and
It would be
Okay, not saves. Got it. I had it blocked.
Okay. Let's just do this real quick. Vinley.
15.
Okay, V.
Oh, 20. Natural 20.
Voss.
17.
Seisha.
19.
Harold.
5.
Fetch.
15.
Wanna go.
14.
Prowlers.
No, you take that.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hang on. Got it. There you go. It's fine.
Do not like.
The mini.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's so terrifying.
Yeah, that fits.
Are those tentacles?
Yes.
It looks...
The mini used is not exactly the
Okay.
object, but
Okay.
About to say that looks like a displacer beast.
Yeah.
No,
It does
no.
very much look like a displacer beast.
Is it that big?
So, did you describe it yet?
Oh yeah, 100%.
I imagine so.
And you watch as the one that is moving out towards the bush that is on fire, you still do not see fully. You only can see its location as you are hyper aware of everything that is around you currently. The one that appears before Seisha, you actually watch its skin morph, like the texture itself fades down into this mangy, like sphinx cat that is now looking towards you, and you can hear that utteral growl now emanating from this creature that you can feel in your chest.
Vinley, you are up first.
Really?
No, sorry, not Vinley. V is
Yeah,
up.
I was about to be like, 21. Okay, cool. So, where am I in relation to this thing? I can kind of see, but
You're all in here.
we're all in there. Okay, I was trying to see what was over there.
You are currently right here. Like I said, you are separated from Seisha and Wanago, who are on this side, and you guys were in here.
Yeah, the only other person who would be Harold, who kind of stepped out to throw into the bush, unless he was in by the window, and then I put him in the wrong spot. I think I did.
Yep.
Yeah. So Harold, you're gonna be just inside this window right here.
Okay, is there a wall or like I can
So-
see
so
run straight
there's
through?
a wall here, but there's a doorway opening right.
Okay, yeah, that was throwing me off a little bit. There we go. Yay, another angle.
Yep.
Okay, I, not knowing anything else to do, I rage and charge it.
Okay.
Because V does not have many modes of action.
That that one mode, you're really good at
That one mode though, she's got it, and that's getting real mad and smashing things. So we're doing that today, sir.
It is exactly 30 feet away.
I also don't know what I'm up against, but I do know that Vinley and Seisha are like not Seisha. I'm sorry, not Vinley. I meant to say Seisha and Wannabe, not Wannabe. Wanna go? He's not a Spice Girl. Oh my god. So, I'm gonna recklessly attack it because I don't know what I'm up against. So we're gonna do that. Oh, fucking fantastic. Does a 15 hit?
Okay, say again.
Does a 15 hit?
A 15 hits.
Okay, good.
AC
And
on
that
this
is gonna
thing,
be, damn it, only 12 points of damage.
Okay.
And then the second attack, oh, so much better. It's 26.
26 will definitely hit.
And that is gonna be 14 points of damage. So.
Alright. You bring the Behir Blade up as you charge, screaming in rage as you watch again as dog versions of your ancestors all pour out of you as you move in and bring it down with 2 slashes, cutting the hairless-like skin from this feline-like creature as its head kind of turns, the eyeless sockets just kind of peering in your direction.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Where are your eyeballs? I know I said some shit about eyes, like, you know, a while ago, but like, at least 2.
As it has almost this, there's no ears as its head is slicked back, but it has that almost bone-like snout, very similar to that of a hairless sphinx cat, but with no eyes.
Hate it. Hate it. Hate it.
All right, that brings us to Seisha. There is one right in front of you that has just come down, and you actually watch as its long talon-like claws are reared up to come down on top of you.
I am going to move to flank it. Can I get between it and the wall?
You cannot because it is a half square.
Okay. Well, then I will stay
So
where
it is. It is like 2 feet.
Okay. Then I'll stay where I am and I will attack.
Okay.
Oh boy.
All right.
That's a 17. Oh wait. Disadvantage on attack rolls, right?
Yep. Yep.
So that's 16. That's a hit.
16 hits.
Okay. And what am I damage? D8 plus 2. That's going to be 10 points of damage from the first. And then the second attack misses.
And you're making these at disadvantage, right?
Yes, that's why the second one missed.
Okay, got it. So you see V run up with their ancestors and get to the side and just start carving into it as you instinctively draw your blade and cut at it as it's rearing up and just going to slash towards you. Voss, it is your turn.
Okay, so we just have one of these things in the room, correct?
One of them is in the building. The other one is just outside. You can kind of see just the tail of it on the map right now.
All right.
But it is heavily obscured and under the effects of invisibility.
Yeah. So you just see,
quote unquote.
Yeah. So the only one you can really see is the one right in front of Seisha and V and Wanago.
Okay, so before this gets out of hand, knowing that whatever this thing is may be the reason why we're here, I will hold action for fetch, and as soon as she's got a hold of the paper, I will pry the thing up, loosen it so she can grab it.
Okay, got it. Yeah, that'll give her advantage to make the dexterity check on her turn.
Okay. And that is what so if I'm using the help action, I guess that's what I'm doing.
Exactly.
Okay, then that's
All
what I'm doing.
This thing, as it comes down onto you, Seisha, is when you come and slash at it. As it lands down onto you, it is going to make claw attack. That is a dirty 20 to hit you.
Does not hit.
It is then going to. Got it. It is then going to make another claw attack. That is a natural 20.
Ooh.
I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. 13.
You said 13?
Yep.
All right.
You feel its weight as it then buries its claws into you and rakes down your armor as it nearly pushes you completely back. Wanago catches you at the last second and stands you back up as you are almost nearly knocked prone.
Ooh.
It then comes in with a bite against you.
Okay.
And that's an 18 to hit, so that is not going to hit.
Okay. Do I take damage from the hit, the crit?
Yes, you did. Sorry, you took 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Crit?
Yeah, I rolled a 1 on the.
Okay.
Yeah. Did not roll very high.
This one running over to the lantern and not feeling any movement around this area, then feels all of the chaos and runs towards the other one.
Yeah, actually, it charges straight at UV as you ran over, and it heads straight towards where you are.
You see the ground shift and moved, and it's as if the grass itself is charging towards you. Then it rears up at the last second. And we'll get this with advantage.
Yep. That is another natural 20. With advantage this time.
Rolling like this earlier for Wanago.
That is 11 points of slashing damage, and I need a strength saving throw from you.
This is bad.
I think the key is going to be to hold still.
V, do you hear me?
You said
Strength saving throw?
Strength saving throw. Okay, I didn't realize that was at me.
It was
My bad.
at you, yes. So 11 points of slashing damage and a strength
Is
saving
that
throw.
after half?
Okay.
No. Sorry, that's so 5 slashing damage because
Yeah.
that's halved because you are raging.
Okay, so 23.
Yep. You again. It tries to sweep your legs out from under you, but it hits and doesn't even budge you as you stand firm and strong. As it comes back in with another claw, like a double claw. The second one will hit you, I'm assuming, with a 23 to hit, and you're gonna take 5 points of slashing damage. And then it then comes in with a bite as its jaw unhinges and stretches down as you see several sharp rows of teeth as it comes in with a bite against you. That is a 24 to hit you.
Yeah, that hits. As someone who doesn't wear armor.
This one is going to be 13 half to 6 piercing damage.
We need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I can do that.
This thing's infected too.
And that is gonna be a 20, dirty 20.
Noted. Thank you.
Uh-oh, V's gonna turn into a hybrid.
All right. It is now Fetch's turn. You're muted.
Yep.
Okay. Hybrid dog cat.
So I still have, I guess, Mage Hand up.
Yeah.
Right.
This is
Okay.
all during this, like while
Right.
you were trying to pull this up, that's when Seisha and Wanago felt the things and everything came
Got
out.
it. Okay,
Into chaos.
here's what I want to do, and I will use sorcery points to do it if I have to. While I have Mage Hand up and seeing that Voss is getting ready to help me grab this paper, I would also like to cast Thickening Radiance, but I want to position it right at the big gap where all of these prowlers are coming from, and it's a 30-foot radius, so I want to be able to hit the 2 that are on V. And
while that goes, just so you know, you won't be able to do this and get the paper. You would have to spend your action to get the paper.
Yes, and then I can use Quicken Spell to
Oh, right, of course, yeah, absolutely.
That's why I said I'll use sorcery
and then
points.
double check and make sure that it says creatures you choose, or is it every creature in that radius takes the damage?
It doesn't. It just says when a creature moves into the spell's area.
So it is you're gonna, just so you are aware, because
Yeah.
I know this is a new character that you're playing, you're gonna hurt everyone.
Can she position it so it is just on them?
Yeah, that's what I know I'll at least end up getting V.
Hey.
But I want to position it to where I basically block off the entrance.
Could be like that.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. That way they have to come into it to get into the building.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Of course.
And they have to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right, I will have them make a con save. You want to just set it there?
I have to move the wall.
Oh, okay. Or set it as close as you can. I'm going to.
And it is radiant damage.
Constitution saving throw, you said?
Yeah.
That is a dirty 20 and an 18.
I think if the creature must succeed on a con save or take 40/10. Dang. It doesn't.
If it doesn't say they take half damage or anything like that, they take nothing.
Yep.
Okay. When a creature moves into the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. So they have to,
Okay, so
as long as they're in there, each turn they have to make a con save.
Okay, so this con save will happen on just when they enter it for the first time and when they...
And each at the start of their next turn.
Got it. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So yes, so they entered it for the first time when you casted it, and they will then on the start of their turn will roll again.
Make another one, yes. And And if they fail, they take radiant damage, they suffer a level of exhaustion, and they basically are glowing like they would if fairy fire was cast on them, so they're not invisible anymore.
Nice.
Okay, that might be important.
That might be important.
So. And then I will go to grab the paper.
Please do.
Get that page.
Yeah.
This better be
yeah.
important.
You definitely forgot that.
Yeah. Hey V.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and add another 9 points of slashing damage to that damage, and that's already halved.
But why?
And did Seisha get hit as well?
Seisha did also.
Seisha, did you get hit?
I got hit by the crit.
Yeah, but I didn't have.
The other two missed me.
There was no.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so to grab this paper, it's just a regular dex check, right? With mage
say again?
hand. To get this paper, it's just a regular dex check.
Yeah, with advantage because Voss is helping.
Perfect. That's an 18.
All right, and with that, you're able to slide it, push it up with mage hand, and grab it.
And then she'll grab it and she'll just freeze. She won't look at the paper. She won't do anything. She's just gonna concentrate on keeping that sickening radiance up.
Okay. All right. And as you do, you see the head kind of shift in your direction as you cast the spell and do this other stuff. And then as you freeze, you can then, if you want to use your action to stealth, you can do so on your next turn.
Got it.
That is going to be Vinley.
All right. I am going to wait before I do anything. Just quickly looking at them, do I get the sense that they are undead?
They do not feel undead.
Okay. Then Savard, who is over in that area because I sent him that way, is going to fly over and try to land on the one attacking Seisha.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll that now at disadvantage. That's really sad. That was a natural 20.
Ouch.
That's 16 to land on.
16 hits.
And I'm casting Inflict Wounds at 4th level.
Okay, nice.
Let's see. Come on. Big money, no whammies. Oh, wow. 47.
Nice. Nice.
Wow.
It was 6d10.
Jesus.
Well done.
I mean, not to
How
mess
much damage was it?
47.
Ooh. Yeah, you watch as Savard lands on it, and as soon as Savard lands right on the arch of its back as it's kind of punched over, Savard lands, and you see black veins ripple out from under it as you watch as the already pretty pale white-like skin just goes even more decayed as it just rears back and lets out this weird scream that you don't hear but feel.
Especially being a cat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then she will move closer to Fetch wherever she is.
Okay, moves closer to Fetch.
Freeze.
He technically is ranged.
Yeah, and you watch as Wanako kind of pulls and kind of pinned in this corner, looks at his longbow and just sighs and just, I hate today.
He's separated by Seisha.
Is he?
Yes.
Okay, got it. I can't see the map, so there is enough
That's
space.
why I said he's ranged.
Okay,
right
got
now.
it. And he just kind of looks and goes and just pulls and kind of shakily aims an arrow at that one in front of him, right next to you, Seisha, and will fire 2 arrows. That is a 9 to hit.
Hold on. There it is.
And a natural 1 to hit.
Good
Wanna
lord.
go.
And you watch as he goes, and that makeshift bow, that yarn string that you did, you just watch as he pulls back, and it just snaps. And
Wanna
he just
go,
goes,
honey.
He just looks and just goes.
I feel so
Not
bad for him.
So this
I feel
continues
so
the
bad for him now.
this continues the trend of every single NPC we've ever met in these books being absolutely useless to us. So
I'm not
You know.
useless.
you're not an NPC.
I guess that's true.
There you go.
And Seisha, you can feel either his fear or just the tiredness start to take hold of him as you hear the rattle of the bow just slam against the back of your armor.
Yeah, and he just like as he does it, he just throws the bow down no, like in frustration.
Harold.
Okay. Harold grits his teeth and says, "There's only one choice here. I'm going to cast Major Image."
Okay.
You see, a form start forming in the circle that Fetch has made, and you hear Harold's voice, but it's kind of booming and more imposing. He says, "When dog is in trouble, you can count on man." And he spins up, and there's a burning image of Harold standing there as glowing light pours down on him, and he is glowing very, very brightly, and he starts running in circles within the actual circle so as to draw the attention of all the cats.
Okay.
This way!
Is it?
Fight me, prowlers!
Okay,
I am
it's-
invincible, for I am man!
It is making noise. Cool.
And Harold is going to sit stock still and just keep making it run and forcing them to stay in that circle.
And anyone that sees that, like, glances over at Fetch, you see her eyes just go so wide, like, but she's trying to stay as still as possible
Boss.
at the same time.
V gets a little.
Boss
Oh, sorry.
sees this.
V gets a little shifty-eyed and goes, "Hey, Harold, do you have a god complex?"
I'm trying to play a part.
All right, and with that, there you
Pointing
go.
at Abram.
There
I
you
learned
go.
it from you.
It's a man. Guys, look, it's a man.
There we go.
Oh my god.
Guys, look, it's a man.
With wings?
We don't have.
I don't have a giant herald, but there's an angel.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to try to keep them as far from my allies as I can. So, like, I will
man.
try to run in the back end of the circle so as to keep them. But if they seem like they're not buying it, then I will start moving around more.
Dustin, we have a giant Herald mini. It's just not here.
I know.
Yeah, it's
I
at
know,
the studio.
It's at the studio.
Yep.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Why aren't you prepared for this?
Why do you have a giant Herald mini?
They're on display.
Oh,
This clearly was going to happen.
obviously.
Yes, clearly.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is Avon, I learned this from you. I learned it from you.
The dog books and Harold creating gods.
First coffee, now this.
Dog spelled backwards.
Oh my god.
Give us just a second. We're checking something. But V, go ahead, and it's your turn. So we'll move
Alright.
forward with that.
All right,
and
so
we'll let you know what
I'm
happens on their turn.
a smash it. So let's see how that goes.
All right, you smash it.
I smash it. How well do I smash it? Oh, okay, 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
That'll do it. So the first smash will be 14 points. Second smash. will
So
be-
as you bring the Bahir blade down, you actually cut and just completely decapitate this creature as its head
Yes!
goes tumbling onto the ground, and it just collapses to the ground.
Yee!
How close was
And
I?
then-
Where's your god now?
You're
There.
sorry. I need to. You are.
Oh no, I mean damage wise. How close was I to killing it?
Oh, it had 2 hit points.
Ah,
That one is
I
gone.
wanted that fictional soul.
But you have one right on your heels, so you can immediately turn around and make your second attack against the second one.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
So that's gonna be a 22.
To hit?
22 hits.
Yes, to hit.
Yep.
And then that'll be only 10 points of damage. Better than nothing.
Okay.
It's a very bad roll.
That is that. You bring your blade down, and it kind of like rears back up, and you just watch as it just skims across the knuckles of the claws, and it doesn't seem to do much, but you do nick it. Seisha.
He's got a sword, so he's not defenseless. Seisha's going to move to beside V and attack outside of the flaming gorgeousness. And
Okay,
first
you move up.
Going to be 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Sweet. I'll take 4 points of damage from that.
Okay.
Second swing is again a 15.
Okay.
And again, 4 points of damage.
All right.
Actually, I want to smite on that one.
Okay.
The principle of the matter.
So he's going to take an additional 10 radiant.
Got it. You bring down your longsword twice, cutting, and on the second one, on the upswing, you catch it across the top of its front legs as it rears back. There's that burst of divine script that lashes out and almost clings to the flesh as it sears the words of holy text of man's into the flesh of this creature.
That's right,
This-
it does.
This pleases man.
After those 2 strikes, Voss, it is your turn. You see the pamphlet in Fetch's hands.
I turn to Fetch, seeing her wide-eyed enthusiasm at the sight of man, and I gently take her on the shoulders and I say, "Clearly man has ordained this quest necessary and has blessed it. Look at what the pamphlet says and let's move forward and let's finish this quest clearly blessed by a grand deity of some sort." And I will
You hear very silent, like very quietly in the corner. Oh.
do I have enough movement to flank it?
To flank, you will be in the radius. But let me check.
Just the small.
You're 25 movement away from it.
Okay, but if I flank it, I am in the radius of that thing.
Yes.
Damn it.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can't do that. It'll get rid
No,
of
I can't. All right, I will strike hard, strike true. Unfortunately, a disadvantage with my tiny rapier.
Teeny tiny.
Teeny tiny. I might hit. That's an 18.
18
Wow.
will hit.
Yeah, way to go.
I got a +8 to hit, so
Oh my god.
good at that.
I have a +8 too.
There you go.
5.
It's a good time. Ooh, that's a lot of damage too.
It helps out a lot.
Yeah, it does. 26 points of damage. I will then scamper backwards 20 feet towards the far wall.
Scamper.
I can't take much. So about there, yeah.
Perfect.
And I will actually put me back where I was. Sorry. I want a bonus action hide.
You have to at least go around the wall. You can't be right next to a creature and hide in plain sight.
Damn. Even if it's blind?
It doesn't have eyes.
Okay, you can attempt. Things might happen.
Okay, you've kind of given it away, so I'm gonna move back 5 feet.
Okay, you want to come around the wall?
Yeah, so I have enough to bonus action hide.
Okay, but I don't trust you anymore, so I'm not doing that.
Like, you can do it, I guess.
Let's just say, yes, they look blind, but they are accurately attacking people. So I would
Fair
say
enough.
the boss can at least make that connection.
Okay.
We're just loud.
Sonar. They have sonar.
Just doing
I
that
will-
sonar thing.
I will bonus action hide if I can, though.
Okay.
And that is
Your cat
a
bats.
20. 20 hide. And that's my turn.
All right, so yeah, with that, you move around the corner and kind of duck and stop moving, standing perfectly still. You then watch. At the start of its turn, it will make a Constitution saving throw. Of an 11.
Yeah, fails.
All right.
Oh,
nice.
that beautiful bean footage.
Take that 4d10.
Yeah, 24 points of damage.
Ooh.
Nice. Well done.
I
It
rolled 2 10s.
gains a level of exhaustion, and you watch as it begins to glow, and as its body begins to fade and shift and turn into its surroundings as it begins to disappear in this weird chameleon-like camouflage. The glow does not go away, so you know exactly where it is.
As it turns and starts running its way towards this direction.
You do not frighten me.
Anybody that would like to make attacks of opportunity can do so at regular because you can see where it is.
Yep.
Nice.
Well done, Fetch.
I love this character so much.
And that'll be
Honestly, one of my favorite characters.
7 points of damage.
Okay. What was your to hit?
23.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yep. As it turns and disappears, you bring your sword down using the glow from my goodness,
Fetch's.
from Fetch's spell, blah 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 blah. But I shouldn't look at words while I'm trying to speak. Because my brain's like, ooh, hey, read that. You watch as its body crumples and it reappears.
Yeah, its carcass laid out across the ground. Okay.
And Seisha will run over to want to go.
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Fetch. It is your
Yes.
turn. What are you doing?
She's gonna just stay really still until she knows for sure that the threat has passed. And she's gonna keep her sickening radiance up.
Okay. Got it.
Pamphlet.
Read pamphlet.
Read the pamphlet.
She was gonna wait till everything was calmed down, but okay, I'll look at the pamphlet.
No, that's what you do. That's what you do.
Okay.
There's no pigeons here.
If it makes you feel better, Vinley was about to do. Read the pamphlet.
Vinley, it is your turn.
Read the pamphlet. Fetch.
Is it just a page, and how is she holding it? Could Bentley read it?
She's holding it to her chest.
It is about this big. Like not thick, but as in
Yeah,
like
size-wise.
this rectangular. It is like a pamphlet.
Yeah.
A lot of. Are you looking at, or Vinley? What are you doing?
I tell her to read the pamphlet because that's actually what I was about to do, and
Okay.
gonna ready a spell, cantrip, chill touch, if anything reveals itself.
Okay.
I believe it is a free action to interact with an object. So you look over this pamphlet real quick, and you notice that a lot of it is damaged. Like a lot of it has seen the wears of time, especially from being in this caved-in roof area where The ground has just soaked in. You pulled it up out of dirt and mud. And you can see a lot of aging and even sun bleaching in a lot of it.
Is it just on the front and back sides that it's like? Is it like a threefold pamphlet that like?
It is a singular like one panel thing.
Oh, okay.
And on the back, there is a small square that you can kind of make out, and it looks to be these blue and red lines across this pale green like field. It almost looks like a weird flag, and there's a star in a certain area across a couple of streets that you can kind of make out names to.
Oh my god. Ash, Babs knows exactly what this is.
Yep. And you do see that there is actually text on the back just above where this is, and it's a lot of it has been corroded and decay and like messed up with water damage, but you can make out a couple words, and what you see is come see last man's hope together.
Not as one singular word, but
Yeah.
that pops out in certain areas of the words that you can make out from all of the other damage.
And I will send you exactly how it.
Okay.
Wanago leans up against the back of the area, holding the is it rapier?
The short sword,
Short sword.
In his hand, and you actually, and he's just like look like he takes it, and you actually just watch him as he just like seeing it, and it's like holding his entire hands are shaking, and you just watch.
I don't mean to interrupt. Is he at all like looking at the man's? Because part of the reason I'm doing this is to try to make him let us heal him.
And you actually watch as he looks down and just goes, T-R-E-T-S, I hate mans. And as he screams, vile erupts from his mouth as he sprays the back of V and Seisha as he begins to just vomit uncontrollably.
And Savard.
I need
Oh no.
the three of y'all to make me dexterity saving throws. As a cone sprays out from him.
You watch him turn. His body begins to bloat a little bit. You see his stomach sag, and vile and just saliva start to drip from his mouth.
Dexterity save, Seisha and B, and Savard.
14.
14, okay.
That's a fun.
15 for Savard.
Okay. You all pass. You will take half damage. You will take 11 points of acid damage that is already halved.
Does it have twice? for
How
the-
much damage?
11.
The ancestor.
No.
Yeah. Well, I could use Stone's Endurance.
For yourself, yes.
Yeah, for myself, and then I could
yeah.
use
Your reaction is
Spirit
either
Shield.
one of those.
Yeah, I believe Stone's Endurance is a reaction. So
It
you
is
can
a reaction.
Yeah, you
I
can
don't-
either Spirit Shield or Stone's Endurance.
Oh, okay. Seisha, how low are you?
I can take a hit. I'm good with the 11.
Are you sure?
She looks pretty steady.
Okay. I will use Stone's Endurance then
Okay.
as a reaction.
The bard poofs.
Okay.
He has
Sure
one
is
hit
it?
point.
Who does?
Itty bitty butterfly.
Savard.
Oh, Savard! Okay.
All right, so as he does, you actually watch as he looks up there is no longer life in his eyes, as the eyes have cataracted and gone almost white as he just looks and lumbers. Drool and spittle just kind of, and you see the bits of foam beginning to pour out of his cheeks. Harold.
Ooh, man.
I mean, we know he doesn't have that many hit points.
Yeah. There is that. I will. Jeez. I guess I will cast. I need to cast a spell that has no concentration so I can keep my concentration up. We'll do this. We'll cast Dissonant Whispers on our boy who just turned. I have to get him away from the others.
What was that last part? Sorry.
I have to get him away from the others, so I'll cast Dissonant Whispers at level 2 on our boy who just turned.
Okay. Charisma save?
Wisdom.
Wisdom save? Oh, he's real good at wisdom. I think you got it. 4.
He'll take 11 psychic damage, and he has to move as far away from me as he can.
All right, he moves as far away as he can from Harold.
He needs to make a con save.
Okay. Con save is a 10.
Yep, he fails.
All right, so he's gonna take
4d10.
Take some radiant damage.
26.
If he went past anybody, he gets attack of opportunity.
He did not.
Okay.
Does my hold action go off though? Something.
You were holding a spell, so yes. If you
wait, I'm sorry. He dealt damage to somebody.
Yeah, he dealt damage to several of us. You took that 11 damage you took was him.
No, I know. So that was just that one time. It wasn't a second time.
Correct.
Okay, I thought he attacked a second time.
No. He got hit with an attack and he ran and he stayed along the far wall and did not pass anybody. Vinley, your spell goes off, watching someone that was helping you turn against you.
He takes 26 points of damage.
Does a 15 hit?
A 15 does hit.
Ugh.
And this is more Vinley's initial reaction to feeling Savard dissipating. She just blindly turned and fired it off, not realizing who it was. Oh wow. 10 points of necrotic damage.
And with that, you watch him. Oh, does he have the thing? Yep. Hold on.
If it matters, he can't regain hit points.
It doesn't matter.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Yep. And with that, you watch as the radiant energy of this aura that Fetch has made. You watch as he just runs in screaming. You watch his spittle and bile pour out of his mouth as he just, and then as he hits, he just almost like getting zapped, just hits like this. You watch as the glow hits, the hand hits his chest, and you watch as stops moving and crumbles to the ground.
Oh my god.
I'll just keep making my illusion do its thing and keep drawing them away from us. Harold does not look like he's super happy with what just happened, but at the same time, it's like, fuck. You couldn't let him just keep puking, so Harold's kind of looking like he's on the fence about what he just did.
You all feel a rumble again, but this time is not in your chest. You feel the earth around you begin to shake, and it is in rhythm, as it is not just a solid, constant move like earthquake. It is a thunderous pounding as something comes charging out from...
You hear an explosion as one of the buildings just crumbles, as you can see trees swaying and falling, as a massive 20-foot tall rhinoceros-like humanoid comes barreling up as it slams into It would start with the man's.
I just
And then
piles right
and then
through it.
just goes right through it. Like it lowers and goes up and charges right through it, slamming into the building. Will roll con save.
Yeah.
And hey, Fetch.
Yeah.
That's a Cujo.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Uh,
I
what-
wasn't wrong then.
What do I?
Con save is a 21.
Oh yeah, he passes.
That is going to be.
Would I know with the Cujos? Are they just unstoppable? Like the prowlers, we have to like stop moving. The yellers, we have to like stay quiet. Like, is there something like that I would know about the Cujos?
You can roll a history check because you've never actually encountered one. You've only
Right.
heard about
Yeah,
them.
you've only heard tale.
Let me guess.
And Seisha
Yeah.
is the one that gets hit.
Awesome.
A 5.
If you-
Oh wait, I'm gonna use Tides of Chaos.
Yeah.
Okay, you use Tides of Chaos for history.
No. Nope.
You might
Isn't
summon
it?
another unicorn. This might work out.
Okay. Wait a minute.
I don't-
Oh wait, I have to wait for my turn.
You're ranking a history check. The natural one doesn't matter on that. That only matters.
Okay.
On, yeah. So, but Tides of Chaos, yeah. So, go ahead. You want to roll it?
So a 5.
5. You don't know anything extra about these.
27 to hit, Seisha.
That will hit.
I need a strength saving throw from you.
Okay. Natty 20 for a 25.
Nice. You do not get thrown really far back, but
the
you
wall.
will take. Hold on. let me go
Yeah,
ahead and
you don't
roll.
get thrown through a wall.
Yep.
Are you okay? Because you just went through a wall.
All right.
Wait, is it a new round? Can V use one of her things?
Yeah, is
Not yet. It is the last to go. V, you are the first to go, and you used it during that round.
there was nothing else around.
Oh, I mean, you didn't use. You've used your reaction, so that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So
We're gonna take-
who's last in the rotation?
This thing.
Okay.
Seisha, you're gonna take 41 points of piercing damage.
Seisha goes down.
Okay. As it just slams its horn as it gores you.
That's looking like we gotta go.
And I will need you to roll a d6. And while that is happening, it is V's turn.
It's a 2.
Okay, I'll let you know what happens in a second.
It is right in front of you.
I know. V is looking around, pretty confident that they can't take this thing.
We gotta try until we figure out what the pamphlet does.
I guess so. I wish I could just pick up Seisha and run, but I don't think that would help.
I mean, you could. It would get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I guess I'll just rage again. Or am I still raging?
You're still raging. It hasn't.
Yeah, you're still raging.
Okay. Well, in that case, I will try to attack it. 26.
26 will hit.
And that is going to be 18 points of damage.
Okay, you carve up into its calf as it comes down, and I feel that's a natural 20. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hooray!
There you go.
And you actually use that to pull and vault yourself up as you pull out the Bahir blade and slam it into its back as you ride down part of its back with the blade. Go ahead and roll that crit damage.
19.
And as you do, it staggers a bit, and you pull it out as it turns its attention towards you.
Okay.
Seisha, it is your turn. Please make a death save and message that to us privately,
That
please.
thing rolls with authority.
Boss.
Nice.
Okay. I will turn to fetch, talk as a free action, say, what is that?
Cujo, Mr. Cujo, we gotta go.
All right. And stow rapiers, I pull out the grappling hook, and I don't know if I'm going to have enough action economy in order to do this. Are there any strong-looking pillars, roots, or trees in this room?
Not in the room, no, but there are there's ledges and a second story that you see.
I go up to the second story. Are there enough roots that I can climb without having to use the grappling hook?
And say there is a stairwell that leads up, right? So you're over here. That's going to be 25 feet of your movement.
Okay,
You
I
went,
would
up,
like
you went
to-
up a set of stairs.
Yeah.
Sure. I would like to tie one end of the grappling hook to the floor if I can, if that looks like grating through it. Something that looks like it's solid and built well into the structure.
Okay, yeah, it's not actually grading, but you can find a good overhang section where you can anchor the
grappling hook.
Okay, and I would like to use the other end of it, and I would like to try to, if I have to be on top of it to do this, I'll do it. But I would like to drive like a stake the end of the grappling hook into the Kojo.
Oh yeah, you're definitely gonna have to be the one that drives it in.
Okay, then I run, jump, if I've got enough movement for it, and jam it in. Do I have enough action
you will
economy to
have
do
to
that?
dash.
Do I have enough action economy to do all that?
Bonus action dash.
So it's free action to interact with an object.
That's
which
what I'm
is
asking what
grappling
the
hook.
tying up was.
You have moved 25, so you would have to dash in order to get to the Cujo.
Mm-hmm.
You will have to make an athletics check to make the jump.
Okay.
And then you can make the attack. So
yeah,
that is going
so
to be
that-
everything.
that's it.
Okay, cool.
You
That's
are
what I'm
jumping
doing then.
into the radius, though, just so you know.
It is what it is.
Okay.
I'd rather get hit by that than the fucking Cujo.
4d10.
Yeah, that does a metric shit ton of damage. That's enough, I would think, for the athletics check, which is 25.
That is absolutely enough. As you land on it, go ahead and do your attack, and then afterwards I'm going to have you make an acrobatics check to see if you can maintain your balance on the back of this thing.
Don't forget to make a con save.
And I need you to make
Ooh, that'll definitely hit, though, at disadvantage even. That's 24.
24 hits, yeah.
Yeah, and acrobatics, I'm good at this, even at disadvantage. That should still be okay. 15?
Yeah, that's enough, and I need a con save from you.
Certainly.
At least that one's done at disadvantage. How close are you to Seisha?
Seisha's down.
She's down. It doesn't
Oh,
matter.
fuck.
8.
Oh, you fail.
Hit me.
You gain a level of exhaustion.
Okay.
And take 4d.
I mean, I'm already poisoned, so
4d
Oh, God.
in.
I got you.
Please roll trash. Please roll trash.
Where's
Oh,
this
no.
goes?
26.
I'm still alive.
Okay.
26 radiant damage, and you were glowing.
Neat.
Can I do anything to stop some of that damage?
Yeah.
That would be nice.
Okay, yeah,
That would be swell.
I'll use spirit. I'll use spirit shield to some of that
Right.
damage. So
You watch Lo and the bard who uses the sickles on the drums run up the sides as these red beagles, translucent beagles, run
Oh
up
my God.
and stop some,
They're so cute.
absorb some of the radiant damage. How much does he minus?
only -6.
So -6 to that.
Don't at this point, yeah. Don't doubt it. Voss is looking rough.
Yeah, and you,
roughness.
it now has, it's tied. It is now leashed.
Okay. But feeling the presence of everybody else here, take this and go. Like, I'll be right behind you.
What was your to hit on that? It was 18, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Does this mean that Voss technically just married this Cujo?
I think so.
No, it's not collared.
Oh.
Leashed.
It's leashed.
It's just leashed.
Or just
There's a
common law married.
Fetch.
Yes.
It is your
Domestic
turn.
partnership.
Okay. Fetch will kind of oh god. She's going to start moving slowly as to hopefully not attract the Cujo's attention out this side door opening by this pine tree. And she'll be like, and she'll to Vinley and to everybody and just be like, we should go. We go. Where? Yeah.
You get
Alright.
cold cat eyes in response.
Are you casting anything? Are you doing anything else
Are you-
besides?
Are you using your action to stealth?
I'm holding concentration
Okay.
on. Yeah.
That's not an action.
Yeah, it's not an action. You still have an action. Like as long as you don't cast another concentration spell, you can cast other things.
Yeah.
Or you can try to hide if you're trying to get away from this thing.
Any way you can bring Seisha to you? Something like that?
Not without hurting her more.
Okay.
And even then, I think she's too far away.
I've got Seisha.
I'm just gonna. She's gonna hide.
Okay.
Okay. Make a
a
stealth check.
Okay.
Vinley, you're up next.
Oh, a 13.
Okay. Noted.
Vinley.
Vinley. Yeah. She's going to. Oh god. She's gonna cast Guiding Bolt to allow V and Seisha the chance to get away.
Okay.
That's at 3rd level. Let's see. Disadvantage. Sad again. Oh, it's a 19 and an 18. Not on the die, but total.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Both. Yeah.
Wow.
18 hit.
Damage. Okay. 28 points of radiant damage.
Nice. You see it slam into it as it begins to glow and pulse as the next attack has advantage against it.
I was gonna ask, does it have advantage because it's in the ring, or is that different? Like, do we have advantage because it's glowing?
No, you have advantage because guiding bolt.
Okay, I was just making sure that was. 'Cause I didn't know how much like fairy fire it was.
Yeah,
And
and,
then
it's not glowing. Voss is glowing.
Gotcha.
And then
That's right. You're right.
Finley's gonna dip towards Fetch, but not directly on top of Fetch because she doesn't want to give away her position.
Yeah.
Just kind of hoping to grab his attention.
Are you trying to grab his attention with the guiding bolt, or also with your movement?
Just the guiding bolt.
Okay.
She's not gonna openly be like, "Look at me!"
So you can either be here.
What?
Here.
Which way are you moving?
Here or here.
You go wide angle, Bailey.
Where is Fetch? Okay.
So Fetch is right here. You can either go like right here or back here.
Put me towards the sickening radiance. That option.
Okay. Furthest you can get with the sickening radiance.
Type. Destiny.
Okay.
Harold.
gonna cast Healing Word as my bonus action, level 1 on Seisha.
Okay.
Oh god, that's terrible. Heal 6.
Hey, it's better than nothing.
Yep.
Get up.
For my action, I will use Vicious Mockery, which I have not used in a long ass time.
You have not.
But this thing hits like a train, and the best thing I can do is give it disadvantage. So I'm going to say to it, I didn't come all this way for some stupid rhinoceros to come in here and screw up my act.
The wisdom save?
It's a wisdom save.
Ooh, that is pretty decent for this thing. That is a 19.
Ooh, it's gonna pass.
Rolled really well on that.
Oh.
It doesn't even seem to hear you. As its attention has turned towards Vinley.
Well, I will continue shouting with my illusion and trying to draw its attention back to that. And I will make big shows of force now with it, like lightning pouring off of it, literally just trying to be such an obnoxious sight that it would be impossible for it to ignore this thing over anybody else.
Okay. Go ahead and just make a performance check.
Oh, okay. Well, if I must.
Please do.
15.
15?
Yeah, I rolled 3. No, I'm sorry, I rolled 4.
Make sure there wasn't a... Yep. So,
That's just, it was a 15 performance check.
I got it. First thing I'm gonna roll is a con save, because it starts its turn.
Yep.
That is an 18 on the con save.
That still passes.
Okay.
Shit.
It's very constitution-y.
Yeah, that's why I didn't cast
and
Levitate.
it's gonna make that. Ooh. And yeah, that's a fail on that. So you watch as it then turns its attention towards your illusion as it charges straight towards it. Moving
Okay.
full movement. 40.
My heart just stopped. Oh my god.
And it goes right through it.
My illusion goes Olay and dodges.
V.
It's
the building.
leashed. Is it
You're right, it is leashed. However,
Does it rip the thing?
Straight save.
Yep.
Oh god.
Oh no.
That is a 27.
Oh my
And
god.
we made the DC your attack, so it's 18.
And
Fair
with
enough.
that, it is a siege monster. It actually deals double damage. So you watch as that section of the the rope would snap. The rope just snaps.
Oh no.
All right, fair enough.
As it just
Boss still on
completely
it?
just.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Boss
Boss
is still on it.
Yeah, I know. Hold on. There's a series of events. First, V. It ran from you. Also, Seisha is up now. You are currently prone if you wish to attack at disadvantage.
Yeah,
V, you can attack if you so wish to use
one
your
of the-
reaction.
An opportunity of attack.
Yes.
But she gets advantage on it because of Guiding Bolt.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So I'm at regular.
I will do that.
I think V would make the attack first.
Okay.
V
Yeah.
already used her reaction to Spirit
Dude.
Shield Voss, so only Seisha has an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Oh,
There
that's
you go.
right. That's right. So
But-
that means that she would roll normal.
I'm
Correct.
smiting on that crit.
Yeah!
Oh my
Nice.
Yes.
So, okay.
Amazing.
Ethan, run dance.
Oh my gosh, Ethan.
Like a strobe light going off.
I didn't freak out or anything. I was
Alright.
totally
Voss, I
calm
need
there
a
the whole
dexterity
time.
saving throw from you.
That's my smite, so that is going to be 8, 10, plus 10, plus... So 15 regular damage. And then...
Destroy him, Seisha.
That was crazy.
Voss, did you hear about the deck save?
Oh, I did not.
Yes, dex save, please.
23 radiant.
Nice.
23.
Yeah, you're able to easily maintain. You actually, the rope snapped, but enough of it held onto the shard that you shoved into it. You're actually wrapped and you're actually riding on the back of it as it goes charging through and around this.
You watch as Seizure gets up and just sits up barely, throws a swing with her blade as this radiant light wraps around it and like a razor wire cuts through this thing, and slashing across its flesh. It's looking pretty hurt.
Right through the Achilles tendon.
Wait, do I do the on my radiant damage? Am I supposed to do the
Double dice.
And
No.
then
Only that's only on the damage, the weapon damage.
Only base weapon damage.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, has the D4 roll. That is it.
Yeah, that's
Turn.
movement, action, because to gore, because that's what it was gonna do.
Yep.
Yeah, and doesn't have a bonus action, so that's it.
B, it is your turn.
Oh my god. And Seisha is.
We gotta go.
Seisha's
Okay.
up.
Okay, Seisha's up. Okay.
I mean, we're gonna beat this thing. Why go now? Let's kill it.
How beat up does it look?
You can't. I mean, it's weird because when it rushed towards you, it looked like it had hundreds of wounds already, intestines hanging out. It looks massive, almost like it kept growing, the muscles kept growing, but the flesh didn't. So it tears and rips in its flesh where you just see bulging muscle as it grew in size, but for some reason its flesh didn't expand. So it already looked torn up, but I mean, it's taken a beating.
Also, where both yellers and yackers seem to express like pain when they are hit, this thing shows no motion, only rage.
Yep.
Okay. Real quick, because it does not take an action to do channel divinity, knowledge is power. I would like to know creature type, armor class,
Okay.
and lowest saving throw modifier.
Okay. Creature type is monstrosity.
Okay.
Okay. What would you like?
Armor
What
class.
was the other one? Sorry.
Armor class.
Armor class is 16.
Lowest saving throw
16.
modifier.
9.
But I think that's the stat.
Saving throw modifier.
Oh.
I think it's what stat.
So it would be lowest stat. Lowest save would be a -2. That's its lowest save.
Okay.
But does it tell you which one it is, or
says
just
lowest
that it
saving
has
throw
a
modifier? Does that tell me the stat, like -2 on Dex?
It's weird that it says saving throw. To
That's-
me, it tells you what its lowest saving
Because
throw
that
modifier
is
is.
completely useless.
had
if it
to
just
roll
gives you
that,
the
that's what it
number.
would be.
Oh yeah, it would be a -2. Yeah. We'll say that's intelligence. Well, I'll
Okay.
give it to you. Intelligence, -2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I've got one last trick left that I can do to this thing that'll end the fight.
Seish, or
it has V.
No, V hasn't gone yet. It is
Yeah.
V's turn.
I haven't gone yet. I'm deciding. I'm thinking I could take a whole hit from him if I needed to and survive.
Can you get to him without going through?
I can't. Not
Not
without
worth
going
it.
through the
It's
ring.
not worth that risk. That's a huge
Just-
amount of damage.
Run around.
I don't have enough
The whole area's blocked.
speed to go around.
I mean, go through the building.
No.
You won't be able to attack, but you'll be able to get over to where Fetch and I are.
Okay, yeah, I run over to where Vinley and Fetch are.
Okay. Cutting through the aura or not?
Not cutting through the aura.
Okay. So that's dashing. That's
Mhm.
55 feet of movement to get next to Fetch.
Okay. Do I need to roll anything for dashing?
No, it is.
Okay. It's just an extra move. Okay. All right.
Just message that.
Yeah. All right, you move over there, and you're hiding. You said.
No,
Yeah.
she already used her action.
Oh,
to
right,
dash.
right.
Yeah,
Gotcha,
I already
gotcha.
used my action to dash, so I can't action.
Okay,
I'm
no
just over
worries.
there.
Do I have to wait until my turn to lower the ring?
No, you can end a spell at any time.
Yep.
Okay, so as soon as I see him leave the area of effect, I would drop the ring. So V technically could have gotten through there, I guess.
Guess
It's-
so.
It's hold on.
Sorry, I
It's a
should have.
5-foot difference.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, this is still the safer move. It's just, yeah, the last thing we want is for V to be soloed out before she gets her turn.
Seisha, it is your turn. Are you trying to stand up?
Yes.
Okay. As you go to stand, you realize your leg was badly injured as you were hit to take that brunt of damage. Your knee dislocated. Your speed is reduced by half until the end of your next turn,
Ooh.
Okay.
and that is from massive damage.
Seisha is going to sort of run her hands like this through her hair and cast Healing Hands for 8 points of healing. And begins to hobble forward to cut around the corner.
Got it?
So half of 50.
Half to stand up, you get 2.
Oh.
Awesome.
Yep. You slowly move forward. Fetch, it is your
Yeah.
turn.
Okay. Fetch is gonna move up against the wall.
Okay.
And she'll say, is that everybody? Is everybody out?
Yes, except for the Chihuahua who's on his back.
Oh, Bill the dog! Bill, let go! Let go!
Get the
Bill, I
feeling
guess
Bill the dog hears you, but he's preoccupied.
I did. Yes, I guess.
Hold on. We actually skipped Bill the dog.
Yeah,
Oh, you did
sorry.
skip Bill the dog?
Say.
Yeah.
Okay, here's what Bill the dog wants to do then.
Okay.
Seeing as I am here, my plan failed, but I am close to his face, and since I'm attacking at disadvantage anyway, I would like to stick him in the eye before I jump off.
Okay.
Might as well.
Okay. That is a called shot in a small location that will have +5 to his armor class. Yep.
Sweet.
You can do this.
That's a 19 and a 20. That might still hit. 27 to hit.
At disadvantage, yes, you just wrap this rope around and you slowly make your way up, dagger in your mouth, just so you have like more to grab onto, and then you pull it out and you just give it this nasty look of all the hate a Chihuahua could muster.
And
Pull
as
the
I do
dagger.
so, I say, whisper to him, "Feel the hand of man," and just jam it square into his eye.
All right, roll damage.
Okay. This would be, yeah.
Oh my god.
There we go. Ooh, that's a lot of 6s. 27 points of damage.
Sing us that swan song.
Really?
Oh my god!
So, my body vibrating furiously, almost in sync with it. Eyes bulging from my skull with anger. Lips pulled back, revealing my tiny sharp teeth. I take the dagger and I drive it into its eye socket and then pull backwards, trying to pierce its brain, screaming, "I am your master! Heal! Heal now!"
Oh shit!
And you watch this thing that's just charging, and Fetch, you're like yelling out, Bill the dog, get off, get off! and you just see him rage slam this thing out as this thing stops dead in its tracks and then just slumps forward.
Ooh.
They get thrown forward, and as I do, I scamper back towards it to retrieve my dagger from its eye socket.
My image slowly dissipates, and as I step out of the church, I'm Harold again.
Okay, so you make...
I'm not like godly or anything. My illusion is now over me, and I am Harold.
Okay.
Like, can I see you as the dog in the illusion? Of
No,
you as Harold?
it's like a perfect illusion covering me to make me look like Harold.
Ooh.
Oh, you're human
This-
Harold.
This is the best day ever.
So I want to go ahead and explain a couple of things to you, Fetch. What Seizure said is true. We are all mans. We came here to this world to help you, because that's what we do. My name's Harold Hovelton. I'm from another place where there are lots of mans. And we all are. This is what I actually look like. And we're all very, very proud of you.
Fetch is just like dumbstruck at the fact that like there's a man standing in front of her, and then she goes, weirdly, I feel like I believe you. One, because you're totally a man right now, and two, because he just killed a Cujo.
Yeah, it's...
That's not normal. I've
No.
I've never seen a Cujo before. That was a lot. But he's so tiny.
Voss is just vibrating furiously. Like, he can't stop it at this point. It's just like... It's like he feels like a full-grown human in a chihuahua's body. He's just, yeah, like that, just bursting out of him as he staggers forward.
Oh, someone should get him a little sweater.
The only thing I should say is that despite our power here, it is not such that we can fully reveal ourselves, at least yet. So I just hope that you're not too upset with us, especially me, for not being completely truthful about who we are and where we came from. I mean, to be fair, it's not exactly like you were gonna buy it if we just come right out and said it.
Yeah. I knew you guys are really weird though. So
Yeah.
like in a way this
Yeah.
totally makes sense. But I still want to know where you're from.
Waterdeep.
Do you live like underwater?
No, but water's around it.
And sometimes our pipes burst in our bar, and then we're a little bit. But you know,
What's
it's
a
not, that's not-
bar? Oh wait. Yeah, what's a bar?
Yeah, don't sweat it. It's like a.
At least you go for drinks.
Yeah.
Oh, like a tavern.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Like a tavern.
Okay. That
I
makes
just
sense. We
wanted
have
to
taverns
say-
back in Berkshire. So
I think we can all speak for. I think I speak for everyone when I say we all think that you're a very good dog.
Seisha's going to walk over to Wanago.
you just see her tail in its big floofy flag form, it's just wagging.
Seisha goes
Furiously.
over to Wanago and leans down and closes his eyes and just says, "You were the bestest boy." And she takes his short sword.
Oh, baby.
Wanago was a good boy.
As you all
So-
gather back together around Fetch, Seisha bringing up Wanago's short sword, you see as Fetch is just sitting there, elated, tail wagging.
And you holding this piece of paper, and you all wait to awaken back in your tavern, holding the final piece to the key, as you have recovered the relic, and you have shown Fetch man. But it's not the last man. And as you sit there waiting, hoping,
Seisha, you notice something as your eyes keenly look towards this map, or the small image in the back, which you recognize instantly as a map.
I think we
You
have
s-
to go where the star is.
And you see not too far off an intersection, and a steepled building at that corner.
I think we have to go there.
Isn't that?
Oh wait, you know what this is?
Isn't that a church?
It's a map. It tells you where to go. It gives you a place to go to. We need to go to the corner.
Obviously, you know what this is. You guys are mans, so this makes total sense.
Come on, let's go check it out.
I
Go to the
clamber up.
corner of
Vinley quickly writes down "wanna go outside" in her Book of the Dead.
I walk towards Vinley and just say, "Heal me, please."
Oh yes, of course.
Fetch will look at Harold and will be like, so this is so cool that you are a man's right now. But it might be super dangerous for you to walk around like this. You might need to go back to your incognito form.
You raise a good point. You're very wise, dog. And
I don't want you to become the last man's.
That would be a real problem for me, and I will go ahead and let the illusion dissipate.
18 points.
You make a really cool dog, though.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Boss heals for 18. You all gather up with a guidance, a map of sorts, and you see that yes, as V pointed out, there is a church on that map that isn't too far away from that star, and you head in that direction. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh.
What?
God, I hope there's not more fighting.
I really hope there's no more fighting.
There's going to be more fighting.
As soon as Seisha, I said, hey, this is a map. Fetch would give her the map, because Fetch is to her this is just a relic. She doesn't understand it.
Okay.
You seem to be able to read it.
Yeah.
It confuses me.
All right,
But
and
yes.
we'll pick up there next week.
Yes. So we finish the dog book.
Yep.
Once and for all.
If you have not entered hashtag Eldritch or hashtag Beyond for your chance to win an Eldritch miniature or a player's bundle, please do so now. You only have a few seconds left. Or Bailey pulls the winners.
Yeah.
I hope everyone had fun watching the slow degeneration of Wanna Go. If you want to go back and watch and try and figure out what the small signs were, what was going on.
I think we all noticed. We just didn't know what to do about it.
Yeah.
I tried.
I noticed. I just
I'm
was
really
like,
concerned because V is really tired too, and that was the first sign that I
He continues the long line of useless NPCs we find
V
in
is
these books.
still really tired.
That just
They're
means
not
we
the
get to
heroes
finish
of the
this
story.
fast. Yeah.
Well, they don't have to be the anchors either. That tends to be what they are.
Oh, come on.
Wow, the albatrosses.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Hashtag Beyond.
Thank you for joining us. I hope you guys enjoyed everything so far, and we'll see where this map leads them to next week.
A Fallout bunker, probably. The way it's going. With
There's
just a little kid in it.
There's a bunch of dogs and then a blurry spot where the Chihuahua was. Because he's vibrating.
Vibrates so intensely he passes through the speed force.
Yeah, it just starts moving through matter.
Yeah.
Like...
Runs around the world so fast.
Uh-oh, Boss has the zoomies.
Oh!
I can see time.
Wraps him up in a
all right.
blanket.
Winner of the Eldritch Foundry miniature is Uglug the Girthy.
Hey!
Not to be
Congratulations.
confused with Uglug
The ugly.
Ugluck the girthy.
So many.
It's a very common first name.
More common than I expected.
Oh god.
And
We're waiting on the other one.
it was like, and then?
Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there.
No, it's all good.
The interwebs are being the slows today.
Yes.
We killed
Rude.
Cujo.
We
So
Fetch
what-
thinks y'all are the coolest shit now.
Well, we are.
Oh yeah.
No
we
one ever
are.
believes Seizure when she tells the truth.
I mean, Vinley did
It's
say
always
if we
stranger than what's actually going
All right, finally came through. The winner of the players bundle from D&D Beyond is
Oh my god.
doesn't get much better than this. ROFL Zombie.
That makes sense.
Raffle zombie.
man.
That's on
That's,
brand.
that's on brand. Yeah,
Oh
that's
my
on brand.
god.
Congrats,
Wow.
ROFL Zombie and Ugluck. I will be in touch with you via Twitch Whisper, so please make sure that those are turned on so that I can message you your prizes. Wow, what an episode. We will see you next week for the final bit of dog book adventures with Babs the Bat returning
Hi.
Yay.
As the
I didn't-
lovable fetch.
as the lovable fetch.
With a loaded wild magic surge.
With a loaded wild magic surge.
Yeah. Yeah.
And as always, be excellent to each other.
May you always roll at advantage. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Night.
Night, night.